Hi, chat. Sorry. Good day, good morning, good evening, whatever it is for you. For anyone wondering what the song is, I've decided to, because everybody else seems to be allowed to just use whatever the fuck they want for their music, so I'm going to use the Mabinogi soundtrack for mine, because I really like my Mabinogi, and I think the soundtrack is beautiful, and I love it. So if you could use your shitty Persona music for like the 50th time in a row, I'm going to use the Mabinogi soundtrack. Unless I get copyright claimed, then we'll go back to my purple cap. But I really just want to use the Mabinogi soundtrack. Consider this an experiment. Thank you for the 8 months member, Band Dog. Hello, on my way to start my new job. Feels good getting out of unemployment, but I won't be able to watch. I'll check the VOD later. Cheers. I hope you enjoy your new job. Work really hard. Hope you achieve everything you want in it.
There we go.
Welcome back.
Thank you. My father's losing his fucking mind.
Why?
His homeland is being destroyed by developers and stuff like that.
I see.
Like his old stomping grounds and stuff. So he's just crashing out.
I mean, somewhat understandable.
Hello, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Mizu. How have we all been doing this last week?
Good. Is there anything you would like to tell the people, Ava?
I would like to tell the people that, yes, April 18th, in 10 days, I'm going to have a karaoke concert on Kick.
Oh, that's fun. What has inspired this?
It was a community goal reading. Yeah, so I'm not doing this because I want to, Bakas.
Dog says, why does Papa Elfpire have a steel chair?
He doesn't have a steel chair, he's just crashing out.
No, Ava, he's coming in with the steel chair.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you, Nerdy Texan
Papa
Accountant,
Elfpire, and his name is John Cena.
Hello, everyone. Sorry for falling asleep during the last night's stream. Oh, that's fine. I went way longer last night than I normally would. So anybody that didn't stay for the whole thing, completely understand. I know my night hours are super weird for people.
I need to bring up your chat so I at least have a reference. No, I hate your Muzaf. There we go.
I know, I completely understand people that couldn't stay the whole time. But I also understand a lot of people wanted to stay because we had Leaflet.
Yeah, that's really cool that you got Leaflet on. Super cool indeed.
She was super fun to hang out with.
So you guys vibe well?
I think we did.
Noise. Do you have a... Can you set up the watch together?
I already linked it.
Oh, am I dumb? I'm probably dumb.
It's in the side chat.
Yep, so I am dumb.
I already put all the videos
That's
up in
happened.
it and everything.
Holy crap, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I just assumed the worst. No, I'm kidding.
I'm used to people assuming the worst about me.
And yet all is being proven wrong?
Yes.
Like, yeah, you have a very strong batting average for that.
As a sort of a side note, have you seen that everybody's favorite AniTuber, Mother's Basement, is kind of crashing out about me on Twitter?
Are they really? I really gotta start. Like, it's hard to watch things. But, like, your AniTuber artists I know are pretty popular.
They
What's
have
his
been,
name?
surprisingly. Jeff Thu.
Oh my god, I'm not even gonna bother typing that in.
It's on my... I have the most recent one linked on my Twitter right now.
I'm literally just bringing it up on your Twitter. Like, I was gonna type out his MI. Fuck it, I'll go to Mizu's Twitter. Fuck it.
He seems very happy about me.
Yeah, Jiafu. Yeah, I was looking at this before I hopped into town. Like, who is this guy just is this so this is actually at you. I thought he was just kind of crashing out.
No, is that me?
Oh my god.
He sounds very happy with my comments.
You dishonest shitheel. What a name.
Yeah, it's
about the performance of right-wing politics through anime. Okay, shut up. Just, oh god.
I know, right?
Sorry. Just, my god.
You just don't get it,
god.
Ava.
Oh my gosh. One day, please, you have to let me guest at one of your guys' audits.
But yeah, Chad, if you haven't seen him, he is super mad because he just kind of naturally assumed I'm a right-winger. And therefore, the reason I disagree with him is because I'm a dirty right-winger.
Yeah, you know what? You guys get to see this. I'm actually gonna give them the sauce right now. Hold on. Here it is, chat.
Okay, Chad, I'll pull it up for you really quick.
Yeah, so here's the Mizutamari saying, I just rewatched the whole video to get a refresher on what someone who gets anime looks like and found this very poignant part that I think is very relevant to him right now. I don't really need to listen to the 12 seconds of audio just because of how insane this response is. You could have mentioned that last part while watching the video, but instead you couldn't resist revealing what this is really about. You dishonest shithill. It's not about the anime for you, it's about the performance of right-wing politics through anime. I'm sorry, Nani the fuck?
Like, and all that's in the clip is it's a scene where he says, maybe you don't want people who don't share your values to enjoy the same hobby as you. I can't say I understand that mindset.
But you're the one who created that mindset. Nobody else has that mindset. I don't give a shit if someone who's on the opposite end of the political spectrum as I am is watching the same anime as me. I could not care less.
And for me, it's the follow-up, because he makes that shit about right-wing politics, and then he goes, the difference between us is I like talking to people with different perspectives in politics.
I don't think you do.
You just called me a right-wing shitheel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, I really can't. Jesus. If this is you enjoying talking, I would hate to see, you perturbed or angry.
And he's like, and I really enjoy talking to people with different perspectives. And then follows it up with, again, you can shriek all you want and Elon Musk's monetized echo chamber.
Oh, so he had retracted his stance on piracy?
Allegedly.
What was his stance on piracy?
He made a video called There's Never a Valid Excuse to Pirate Anime, which immediately got copyright claimed within 5 seconds of being up.
Sorry.
He also,
That's
hangs
funny.
on this. Well, I retracted my statement thing. He retracted it after getting massive backlash. Like, don't sit here and pretend like you had a come to Jesus moment about it. Like, no, you just realized everybody thought you were stupid.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. There's a lot of look, obviously for YouTube, you should never pirate, derogatory disclaimer here. But in terms of theoretically and hypothetically thinking of reasons to pirate anime, I can think of a good few.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're right or wrong is irrelevant, but it's a statement of there's never a good reason to hit a woman. I'm sorry, but there's some instances I can think of in which, it would be valid for you too, and you might be hailed as a hero. You walk in, your wife is in the middle of drowning two of your child, and she's about to drown the third. Can you hit her then to stop her? I think you can.
There's also, what was it? I'm losing myself.
Even Japanese... Oh, wait, JP Ravenfire says, even Japanese have started understanding why Westerners pirate anime. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that as, like... did Elon, like, start to merge JP Twitter and Western Twitter or something? Because I'm seeing a lot of Japanese accounts.
So I figured out what he did the other day, actually. He is removed...
Okay.
He's technically removed the translate function that Twitter had and replaced it with Grok. So the AI is doing the translating now, instead of waiting for the translator to hopefully pick up on something. Which is why a lot of the...
Okay, I kind of like that.
Which is why a lot of the translated messages come across as, like, a lot more human. Which is ironic to say that the Grok reading it comes across more human.
Translations, that's crazy.
Yeah. Because originally the translations, because they were so explicitly, like, literal, it wouldn't always pick up on words correctly. Because some of them just don't have good translations, or they don't translate particularly well. So the AI is kind of filling in the gaps of where the translation software is falling short.
Okay, that's pretty cool, though, because it actually allows you to see and recognize, when someone clearly from a different country or speaking a different language. Before, with it just doing it automatically, I had no idea. Yeah. I like seeing a more diverse Twitter, for the, diversity for the right reasons.
Thank you, Bandog, for the head pats. I do the little whoop, head pat.
Oh, darn. I can't do any of that stuff because I did this.
A microphone?
I have to reset all my stuff.
Okay.
Yes, I have the microphone. So, what would you have to say? I can do interviews, Tat, but it's super funny?
What?
My artist warned me I'm gonna have trouble if I try to use my suit and the microphone at the same time, and this is why. Oh, it's hilarious.
Thank you, Hero, for the 10. Sorry, Mizu, got to call a spade a spade. You're a heel, but you're not bad at it. I'm fine being the heel.
Damn.
Doesn't bother me. Also, chat saying nice vibrator.
What? Oh, shut up. Oh, God, whatever. It's not that, it, chat. I know someone's going to, somebody said, would be ashamed if, we Photoshop the microphone out and Photoshop in a Hitachi.
Oh, like, Hitachi okay, magic wand.
You can just, you just calm down.
But that's kind of what's going on with this, Mother's Basement thing. I've never liked the guy's channel, so I have no problem knowing that he doesn't like me. I was sent this by a concerned person, because it's important to remember part of what we're criticizing here is Crunchyroll, and Crunchyroll's, like, shitty, localization practices and how they treat Japan. He's on Crunchyroll's payroll. Undisclosed, by the way.
For real? For undisclosed? Really?
He works as a host for them during events sometimes, and a judge during competitions and stuff for anime. He is directly tied to the company.
That's fucking wild.
He also skips over the point people are talking about. So I don't know if you know about the Crunchyroll Japan thing that people started to notice. But Crunchyroll...
Aren't they, like, not allowed to watch Crunchyroll over in the...
So not just that, the Crunchyroll, the entire website is geo-blocked in Japan.
Yeah, that's what I was...
And people are trying to say that's completely normal because Crunchyroll doesn't have licenses to distribute anime in Japan. However, Crunchyroll doesn't have licenses to distribute anime in multiple places. And those places can still view Crunchyroll. Now, the site shows up blank because they don't have the anime available to that country. But they're still allowed to go view the site. They can even pay for a subscription on a website that has nothing for them on it. Like, it is ridiculous. But Japan as a whole is just completely geo-blocked from it.
Yeah, that's clearly different than just like, you know, what most other countries deal with. Okay, yeah, you can view the site, and yeah, maybe there's few or no animes available in your country, but you can still access the site. You know, that's starkly different than, oh, I'm sorry, the country's going to geo-block your fucking server and your hosting services from even being accessed inside the country. That's crazy.
It's so wild. But chap.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think Japan likes you. Crunchyroll.
Yeah, Elon's translation thing is starting to make Japanese people realize there's a big discussion about anime in the West, and it has nothing to do with people hating anime and everything to do with people hating the translations.
Oh yeah, no, I love the fact that JP, everyday JP people are actually getting to see its localizers fucking over things over here. That's what's going on. So I like the fact that the curtain is lifted in that respect.
But chat, we have some videos courtesy of Ava, because admittedly
I did some rapid fire stuff. Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. I did find a good number though, and we picked 4, it looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, these are all pretty good.
I did add an extra one because I thought it would be interesting.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. So a couple body cams, a couple court cams, nice.
And I will let Ava choose which one they think is the most interesting.
Oh, geez. Okay, you know, let us just let's treat this stream like a fucking roller coaster and shoot out of the freaking gate with a 133-mile-an-hour chase. Ends in total chaos. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hold on, don't now pause it. Ah.
Struggling, Ava.
No. Thank you. There we go. Okay, now I can stop my background music. I can set up my chat so they can see it. All right, we're good now. He can do it play.
In Escambia County, troopers with the
Fucking Escambia.
I'm sorry, where the fuck are we?
Florida.
Okay, Florida, okay.
Florida Highway Patrol
I've never
were
heard of
conducting
Escambia
routine traffic
County.
enforcement 1 mile east of the Alabama-Florida state line when a trooper noticed a vehicle with illegal window tinting. He attempted to catch up to the vehicle, but it accelerated to well over 100 miles per hour, hinting at the absolute mayhem that would quickly follow.
Oh, damn, through the shoulder?
Why are you still using your blinker when you're running from police?
Hey, you know, hey, I might get caught on a high-speed chase, but not for the minor traffic violations. That's what really gets you.
That's what really like stacks up the charges.
Yeah, it's like the Joker. Hillary's like, hey, I might fuck with Batman, but I don't fuck with the IRS.
Yeah. Be fair, the IRS will come for your ass.
Tint? I think so, yeah. In most states and jurisdictions, there's a certain level of window tinting that is allowed, and some are, especially like Florida, California, and New York, they don't white tint very much at all.
Yes. It's like a see in what you're doing kind of thing.
Yeah, the back can be tinted, but your front windows usually can't be.
Yeah.
Or at least minimally so.
Eastbound Avenue 2, white Infiniti. It's got a vanity plate of SU.
God damn, he is blasted off.
Eastbound Avenue 2, it's a white Infiniti. It's got a...
Yeah, just stop everybody so they don't get hurt. All right. Oh, damn.
I don't know, because
Wow,
I know they want to avoid
fucking-
like pit maneuvers and stuff, but him slowing down that much into the dirt would probably have been a good time to be like, hey, let's give him a little bump.
I kind of agree with that. And I will also say, like, I know they have this. I don't know if all departments have it, but they absolutely fucking should. But they have this net thing now that will deploy on the front wheel of the cruiser. You get it close to the back wheel, it wraps up and fucks and just brings it to a stop. Then it'll
Yeah.
actually disconnect on a tow line, so then the police cruiser can apply the brakes and safely stop the freaking vehicle while disabling it. So there's alternatives to pit maneuvers and stuff, but going that slow, honestly, they should have just boxed him in and just like, I mean, hood on the freaking car, stop him, make sure he can't freaking,
Keep
you
going.
know, escape with the car at least.
So, funnily enough, I've actually seen a video of someone using the bola on Twitter, and the people in
have
the
you?
comments really pissed me off because there was like a billion people
Oh, no, really?
like, but that probably damaged like his rear axle. Like, I can't believe police are just allowed to do this.
For fucking
I'm like,
fleeing.
I'm like, what?
And it pissed me the fuck off.
I was crashing out like reading some of the comments. Like everyone's like, it's so damaging
Yeah,
to the
no,
car.
totally
Like, I don't
giddy.
think you should be allowed to do that. Oh
Well,
my
they
God.
shouldn't be allowed to fucking flee. So
People are
oh
stupid.
man.
We
You know
get,
what's
like, a-
funny too? It won't cause like terrible damage if you don't continue to try to drive after it's been tangled up.
Exactly.
Like what's going to happen initially is your wheel's going to lock up. You can choose to turn the engine back on and just fucking try to floor it, but what's going to happen is you're going to lose that entire wheel axle, and that's your choice.
Exactly. It's such a better method.
Yeah, it really is. And I could give a fuck about
Their
about
damage.
the car. Yeah, yeah.
You're fleeing from police at 100 miles an hour. I don't care that your car got damaged.
Yeah.
You knew that was a chance when you fled from police at 100 miles an hour.
All right, here we go. Oh, damn, a bird shit on the window.
What are these people doing?
Yeah, if you guys should obviously, like, if you're seeing all of this happen, I would be pulled over to the right, hazards on, just fucking waiting, because clearly a lot is going on right now and you need to get the fuck out of the way.
They're like, nah, we'll just like, you know.
Yeah, we're just
Bro,
like
I got
watching
places to be,
hey, what
man.
are
I
you
ain't
guys
stopping.
doing? I mean, yeah, I at least freaking get over. Like, he's just now getting over, but it's only because he's like, oh shit, I might be hit. Yeah, duh, fucking get over.
Idiots.
Oh, that was fast. See, that truck knows what he's doing. Holy shit. Oh yeah, he's got like sport mode or something.
Oh, yeah. Guy is going.
Dude, holy
there's the
shit,
Charger.
that's honestly kind of impressive.
Yep, there goes the Charger, though.
Holy shit, 129 miles an hour.
It's so funny he's actually using blinker.
And everyone knows I'm going this way. Ah,
That's another thing. Like, if I'm coming up on a green light and I see like a bajillion cops off the corner of my eye, I'm just not
oh yeah, I'm
going.
stopping everything. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Jesus, there we go. What? Oh, he's gonna try to run for it. There he goes.
I have to go back. Did you see a civilian accidentally took hok out?
I accidentally, or maybe not
Look.
so accidentally. Yeah, no, that's intentional. That civilian just did a service. Yeah, and all he did was that because
He didn't even touch him.
for him to have gone in the. Yeah, he didn't even touch him, but he knew like, hey, me moving, it's gonna fuck him up enough. He just fucking stopped this whole chase with that little maneuver. That's pretty good.
Base civilian.
Yeah, base civilian. Seriously, give that man a medal.
Yeah. Oh, thank
And
you
he didn't
so
even
much.
damage his car. That's fucking great.
Thank you so much, King of Daleks, for the 20. Remember, kids, the first rule of driving
wow.
is to have fun.
Yeah. No.
No, you're mistaken. That's the first rule of gun safety.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on, Chad. I had to turn off the model stuff because I had to at least add one item scene. Which is the head pats.
The head pats are very important.
Because it keeps happening.
Be the moron the cops want you to be.
Yeah, no, for real. He's straight up like, go ahead, make my day.
I do feel bad for the car that was in front of him, though. That just got, like, fucking T-boned by this guy.
Oh, yeah, that probably wasn't fun. Okay, there we go. Cool, got it.
Awesome.
Bam, look at that, Chad.
And he's out!
I mean, okay.
Oh, there goes the dog.
Done. He's done.
What is this shit show?
Um,
Why did you canine bite the officer?
I think he got a little too excited. Wow, that is, I don't know if I told you this, but I did 6 months of I sat in to a GSD trainer, who like trained German Shepherd for the police. And he better be fresh out of training. That's all I gotta say.
I gotta go back a little bit. Because we need to talk about,
that was not an acceptable mistake to make on the field.
Not just that. I want us to look at, like, I don't know what's going on with Florida officers, but, like, watch everything that happens here. So this guy doesn't slow down in time.
Yeah, he doesn't at all. That is wow. Oh, Jesus.
So we get this guy trying to get out of the car, but this guy freaked out that he hit the officer in front of him, so he hits on the reverse.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, just what? Holy fuck! I didn't notice that on the first. I did. Wow! Holy shit, dude! You almost took out your partner.
It's like a Looney Tunes sketch.
It is. It's straight. Like, hey, you know what? You know what? You know
this guy gets out with the dog,
so here we go.
And for some reason, immediately goes for this officer.
You know what? It would be great, like with this scene. I don't know if a clipper could do it, but you know that like that classic movie chase music, the dun 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 dun. Like if someone could have that going over this freaking scene, it's pretty much a freaking comedy. Like we need Three Stooges noises applied to all of this.
Yeah.
The king. He wasn't worried anything. He got tore the fuck up with that, and thank you so much for the King of Daylights with the 20. Here's 20 for you, Eva, just so you don't feel left out. Oh, thank you so much.
What did you do to get this much air?
Yeah, dude. Wow. Lad, holy crap. You guys are insane right now. What is happening? It's like an episode of Super Troopers. Wow, Jesus Christ, that was a lot.
Bravo, Mike. Looks like a gray shirt.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Also, nobody's blocked in this car
got
properly.
The K9 now, but he's got a... Yeah, no one's blocking the road properly. No one set up a perimeter. No, like, they're just driving onto the grass. Thank God the K9 officer is actually holding and controlling his fucking unit. Like, this is... It's like it said, it's chaos. It's actual chaos.
I like this little meme, by the way, with the car door. Because the car's still rolling.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. The car's not in park. Nobody got to check that.
Like when the first officer pulled up, he should have like put the front of his bumper to the front of the car.
Like, something, yeah. No, yeah. Like,
not even just to prevent this, but to prevent the guy from like trying to floor it again because he didn't know that the car was not functional.
Yeah, no, this is a multitude of failings in terms of like the responsiveness of this police force.
It's Florida. What could you expect? Chat, this is why the rest of the United States talks about Florida when they talk about like shit going wrong with criminals. Because everyone in Florida is crazy.
Just made me grab a freaking ginger ale.
Still going. Oh, that stopped.
Yeah, well, yeah, that stopped it. Don't run him over. Don't run him over. And Jesus!
He's still going!
Oh my god.
Did you notice the dog almost went for the officer too?
Dude, it almost did. It did. Yeah, it almost did. What's this?
You see it go for the officer.
He almost
and then he goes for the guy and then just...
What?
He comes back. He's just happy to be included.
He doesn't even have a vest or anything. It looks like you guys freaked the dog off the tree and freaking tried to throw it at the guy. I'm losing it. Wait, look, it's signs right now.
The dog's just happy to be included. He's like, I'm here, guys, I'm here.
Someone needs to reevaluate the dog training. Absolutely. This is ridiculous. Oh, man. Yeah, did you hear him saying flats?
10-15.
So Platts is I think it's lay. Yeah, I think it's lay, and it's lay in German because they do GSD training for police in they make the commands in German.
Yeah.
So if you know that, and you have a German Shepherd sent at you, you technically can get it to stop.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Cop brought his dog for home.
Yeah, one of the dogs, the actual dog caught out sick. This is the understudy.
Hold on, start EMS for me, please.
Yo, get the dog off of him. You have him.
Good boy, Ace. Yeah.
Jesus.
A bounty officer, don't know who.
Better off getting the gator unit. That would be terrifying.
I think the one officer we keep cutting back to.
I would have laughed so hard if the two dogs just started fighting each other.
I think the one officer we keep cutting back to that has his sleeve rolled up is the one that got bit by the dog.
Yeah, it is.
He's like, what the fuck, guys? Like, you know, out of this group, there's at least like one or two people that are actually competent at their job, and they're just like, what the fuck is wrong with everybody in this department? Like how, you know, you are at work when you're doing a good job.
There's at least two people here, like, doing the walk of shame. They're finishing off what they know they have to do, but this was not a good execution or response to what happened here.
Catlin suggested tying a bandage around the jaw at night, but that sounded dangerous and difficult, so I opted for another technique, which I'd heard about months earlier from a dentist who runs a private practice in Silicon Valley.
What the fuck is this audiobook you're listening to?
Shut Your Mouth and Save Your Life by George Catlin.
Crazy.
Really quick.
I still love, and I hope somebody clipped it. But what was that song that was playing when that one cop walked parked up at the pizza place, and there was something that was playing as the cops were fighting the people inside, and it was so fucking thematically hilarious.
Would you like to know what this book is about?
Oh no, what's the book about?
This is an 1870 book by a painter where he advocates for nasal breathing because he believes Native Americans have superior health. And he noticed the only difference was at night when they sleep, their mouths are closed.
Oh, whatever. Jesus, what is this pseudoscience? Freaking. Why are you listening to an audiobook from the 1800s?
about breathing through your nose
crazy.
when you sleep. It's such a weird, specific thing.
Oh my god, I'm a Doja character now.
So were you guys right there at 9 Mile and I-10?
We got EMS on the way, okay? No, just stay where you're at for now, okay?
So why'd you run, bro?
You alright, bro? Stand up, dude. You alright? Well, we all winded, dude.
Said fuck your bitch.
Won't you sit, turn around, sit your butt first. Sit your butt down, right there. Go ahead, kick in there.
Jesus. Did he have asthma?
You okay?
Oh, bro, I thought you were gonna keep going, that's why I jumped out of the car.
Yeah, dude. It's bad communication. That's on me. Get him.
Listen, I know your arm hurts, but I gotta get you in my truck. I need to back my truck up out of the road. Okay? Come on, hop up in there. Huh?
I think it's so funny after all of this. This is probably the nicest I've ever seen officers be to a perp that's gone on a high-speed chase.
Yeah, I mean... Usually, you guys just throw him overhead into the car.
Now you're like sitting here patting him on the back like, you okay, buddy? Can I get you a glass of water? You feeling all right? Your arm hurt? Bit of her army hurty?
Maybe a Gatorade.
Get a Gatorade.
No, you may not. You done ran. Come on, hop up in there. Listen, here's the thing. I'm either going to put you up in there or you're going to get up in there yourself. That is your choice. But I got to get my truck out of the road.
Copy on I-10.
Huh? Your legs work just fine. They ran. Don't get back your leg. Step up in there.
Makes you think it was a good idea to run, man. Stand up, stand up, stand up. On it.
World's fakest cry.
Affect your legs. So stand up.
Get in the freaking car, dude.
Nah, you're good. No damage. Sorry, dude. I thought you were gonna keep going. When I came.
What is happening? Oh, he's just in pain.
Pain. Most monotone
When I'm in
ouchie in the
pain or
world.
uncomfortable, I'm not vocal about it. I get very quiet.
Yeah. Dude did narrowly avoid getting a second isekai. He did almost get truck cooned. He was very close to getting
Dude,
truck
for
cooned.
real, that was like maybe 2 feet that he managed to avoid that from. I like actually would, oh shit, we're about to see him. We're about to see him splatter.
Back and open the door, there was nobody there, and then Peppertone gets out, and Ace goes right to him. I mean, it is what it is. Well, no, that's just me and Peppertone not working with each other. Like my guys know.
It's not.
They
No.
stop and bail, don't get out of your car.
It's not is what it is. Your fucking dog immediately attacked another officer.
Dog
like,
needs
without
better training.
hesitation. And then almost went for a second officer. And then went for a squirrel.
To be
That dog was
fair,
fucking useless.
the other dog was a different one. So Ace is the one that bit the first officer.
It's just an impeachment of their entire training system then.
Yeah.
They need better GSD training.
Come on, man. Please, somebody help me, man.
Oh yeah, and yes, chat. Don't blame the dog. You blame the training because it's a dog.
Yeah,
it doesn't
you don't
have the
blame
same
dog.
like accountability that a person should have. It's just for us. It's very funny that the dog bit him.
It's fucking hilarious.
Help me, man. Please, can I get some peroxide or some air, man? Please, my arm is dying. Come on, man. Can they hurry up, please, bro? My arm, I don't want my shit to be paralyzed, bro. Please, can I help? Come on,
What?
man. My shit hurt, bro. I can't barely move it, man. Come on, help me. Can
Oh
I
my
just
God,
get out and
shut
stretch it,
up.
bro? Please, I don't want it to be stuck. Come on, man. Please, help me. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just help me out, bro. Please. Can I at least stretch it? Can I stand up, please?
And one thing that would be really nice is if they could like soundproof those, so cops don't have to listen to the insanity.
Can I get help, man?
They're coming, Doug. Do you hear the sirens?
They run from the police. That's all I can tell you, bud.
Come on, let me out.
Again, this is so bizarre. Just like how nice they are to this guy. After every like the shit show we just watched, you would be like, "This is probably the most corrupt, incompetent police force ever." And they're talking to the guy like, "How you doing, bro? You need a hug? You need a pat on the back?" Like Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it's really bizarre. Did you miss anything good? Oh, you missed the most insane response to a high-speed chase I've ever seen a sheriff's department or any Leo office like actually like try. Like they just, this was an objective failure. They managed to get the guy, but not because of the dog, not because of anything other than the heat just saw all the chaos around him, stopped and raised his hands. It's like he finally freaking gave up, even though the dog just wandered off and chased the squirrel.
Like there's a whole bunch of stuff they did wrong. Like early on, I was kind of giving them a little grace with some of the stuff. Like I said, when he hits the ditch and he's going like 2 miles an hour, that is the perfect time to box him in and be like, boop, there you go, you're done.
Yeah.
And you had 4 guys
Yeah.
there. You could have easily boxed him in. You just didn't.
And then your rear end will the guy gets out and you hit in the reverse and almost take out your partner. You hit a burr going so fast you fucking get one of those big police cruisers airborne. That's crazy.
Calm down.
Hurry up, please.
You're not, listen, you're okay.
Fucking what?
Uh-oh. Is that a P90? That's
Where's-
not good.
The fuck you get a P90
How do you
at?
have a submachine gun? I've played enough Counter-Strike that's them fucking long, top-fed freaking, SMG, right? That's
Yeah.
not a pistol. That's not a. What are you doing with a P90?
Where the fuck did like a Florida
Where
weed
are we?
dealer
Yeah,
get a P90?
This guy was freaking. No, this guy was like with a Cuban revolutionary. Like, what the hell?
Why don't you just have like a little pistol or something? What do you mean
A
you have a
Glock,
P90
like
in
a
there?
Glock or a P320 or just like or a sit. I like, come on, a P90 might be airsoft.
Come on, hurry up.
Come
on, man.
I love this performative.
Please help me out. My arm.
Dude.
We got a lot of guns.
Oh, they got. I didn't notice they got his arm all
fake
bandaged up and
Elmo
everything
arm.
for him already.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, he's fine.
Help me out.
He's fucking fine. Listen to that. Ow. My arm.
Yeah, at first I thought it was like a rip in his
It's
shirt
got
or something,
gangrene.
but no, it's a bandage. You've been bandaged up.
Yeah, it's a bandage. No, he's fine.
You're good, bro. Calm down.
It really is. Remember, they called EMS for the dog bite.
Yeah. I wonder if they remember to call 2 EMS for the other dog.
So for real.
And Artemis sent a super. It says you get it from the P90 store, Mizu. And yeah, I know semi-auto P90s exist, but like, what fucking like drug dealer is like, you know what gun I really need for my business? A P90. Like it's such
There
like a gun
exists
enthusiast sort of
PS90,
thing.
which is a civilian semi-automatic version for sporting.
Yeah. It's just
Still though,
it's just like such a gun enthusiast kind of gun to get. Like
that acting is as flat as Eva's. Oh, fuck you, Narahime. Jesus Christ.
I think you will Spain for the super. Spencer, what you got there? P90 smoothie? I don't know. In his case, it's kind of like, hi, Isaiah, what you got there? Bag of weed. And there's just like a P90 and 20 other guns sitting behind him on the seat.
Yeah, a bag of weed after what? A meeting with Nicolas Cage in his role as the Lord of War?
We got a lot of guns here, so.
Oh, they are saying
no.
it. They said, I was joking.
Oh, no, there's an entire truck. Yeah, I was too. What the fuck? Guys, I swear none of us have watched this. This is one of the few times Misu has not pre-watched anything. But apparently there's a trunk full of guns in this fucking thing.
I was joking.
Wow.
He's like, there's a
That's
lot of guns in
crazy.
here.
There's a lot of guns in here. What? Excuse me?
Well, now it makes a bit more sense why he ran. I was like, why are you running with a fucking dime bag, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
Nah, he's winning because he's looking at life at prison with what he has in the back.
yeah, cop asked, what are those? Can openers?
Yeah. Look, I don't think your Second Amendment right is enough to you can't hold
A
enough
trunk full of
guns
guns
to arm
after a
an entire
high-speed
cartel.
chase.
Yeah. I don't know that one's gonna work.
Anyways, he's got a lot of guns, a little bit of dope. We found him. We got a good amount of guns. Alrighty.
The suspect,
I wonder how
identified as
many.
23-year-old Isaiah Colley,
I hope
was
they show.
transported to a local hospital and cleared for booking at Escambia County Jail. A search of his vehicle yielded a duffel bag in the front seat of Isaiah's vehicle.
Duffel bag had 2
Oh.
firearms, a Glock, and a Century Arms AK-style rifle, 6 grams of marijuana,
6.6.
a
Jesus, not
drum
even
mag
a-
for the
not even a
AK
half.
with 110 rounds.
Containing a bag
What,
of
lots of
6.6 grams
ammunitions?
of marijuana, a Glock, an AK-style rifle,
That's
a
not even a
drum-style
quarter.
magazine for the AK, and 110 rounds of 7.62 ammo. Multiple other boxes of ammunition were also found throughout the vehicle. Isaiah was charged with felony fleeing with disregard.
Okay, so he only had 2 guns, but it threw them off because they had like just tons of ammunition all over the car.
Yeah, that's
Also, what officer mistook an AK-style rifle for a P90? Here, let me look up. Maybe the Century Arms AK looks different than I'm thinking of.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Like maybe this is a brand of AK that looks different than I'm thinking of. But like I can't imagine like somebody mistaking an AK for a P90.
AK style rifle. That's it's just literally someone who doesn't know much about, bigger arms. It just like that's probably the vernacular that the policeman who wrote the report used, which is what they just used in there. But obviously it's not even AK like. Not sure why the cop would report it as such.
Well, no, it says a Century Arms AK rifle, which Century Arms actually is a brand. So I think that's probably more correct than whoever said it was a P90. Whoever said it was a P90 doesn't know what a P90 is.
Yeah, no, that's not even remotely the same.
Because I'm on the Century Arms website, and their series of AK-style rifles does look like what you imagine the traditional AK to look like.
Oh, okay.
Wood finish and all.
Oh, Ghost of Aces, thank you for the 5. Officer, I may be in my 20s, but I am a youth, and they're all registered 100%. Yeah, no, dude's 23 years old. Like, this is kind of wild.
Also, the cheapest AK on their website is about $800. Technically not a bad price.
About right.
They do have a Dragunov-style AK that is about $3,000. Which admittedly I kind of want it.
Dragunov.
Hey,
chat, I have a new throne item.
Oh, it's 3K because they have to import it. Fair enough.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. God, I can imagine importation loss for firearm.
Apparently they're importing their AKs from Romania.
Little weird.
Yeah,
Professor Keen, thank you for the 10. Norahime, you are wrong. Eva's like Bao. She's a short stack, but she has so much cake. I do not, though, is the thing. What are you talking about? Why is my chat getting in super chat fights about my proportions? That's bizarre.
All right, so just for the chat, my viewers, what you call it? Because I know some of my viewers probably are not gun people, because they probably don't know much about this.
Right.
So this chat is what the officer claimed he saw in there. This is the civilian version of the P90. Maybe I should, if I do it full screen. Yeah, this is the civilian version of the P90. Most P90s in general just kind of look like this. And it's what the officer said he saw. This is the Century Arms AK style rifle. I do not know how the officer saw this thing and was like, he's got a P90 in there.
Okay, here it is. And then you said the civilian P90. Yeah, there it is. Yes, I'm 18 or older. Okay, chat. So, for your guys' viewing pleasure, here is the PS90, which honestly, kind of like the look of.
Oh, I love the P90.
Way too expensive. But, that's what the PS90 looks like. Now, guys, here's what the AK style rifle looks like. And I'm just gonna do the MB47. I'm sorry, but chat, between these two, there's several stark differences. Not sure how you manage this. It's crazy.
But yeah, chat, I love P90s. P90s are one of my favorites.
Yeah, they are. Hold on,
along with the Chris Vector, which is some people may know the Chris Vector as the gun that Kirsch got a version for herself of, which people have lovingly called the Kirsch Vector. I would kill for a Mizu Vector, like
a Mizu Vector.
I love those guns.
Look, I will assassinate whoever you want so long as you give me this gun to assassinate them with so I can call it the Mizu-Vector.
The problem is they basically only, if I remember right, they basically only come from Sweden, so they always have to be imported. And they're already
that'll be pricey.
They're already kind of an expensive gun to start with, and then you got to import it. But
Feral Gaming, I couldn't see a difference. Okay, American. Only American would look at a gun and go, that's gun, and gun look like done. Gustavicius, thank you for the 5. If he SBR'd it and had no stock and added a carry handle, it could look like a P90. I feel like it probably wasn't, though. I think it's probably more accurate to say that it probably looked like an AK-style rifle, probably a Century Arms one, and the initial cop who said, is that a P90? Was a fucking idiot. Sometimes, chat, the simplest answers are often the correct ones.
Yeah.
And 110 rounds of 7.62 ammo. Multiple other boxes of ammunition were also found throughout the vehicle. Isaiah was charged with felony fleeing with disregard to safety, possession of marijuana less than 20 grams.
Ahmad just got a good suggestion.
Yeah.
So, we do a 3D printing and make a water gun version of it, and then it's truly the Mizu-Vector.
Fair play.
A 3D printed water gun.
Arrest without violence, leaving the scene of an accident, and reckless driving. The charge of reckless driving was later dropped. A judge set his bond for each count, which totaled $65,000. Isaiah was released on bond, and his case was working through the system when he was arrested again on December 4th, 2023.
Oh my God.
This time for murder and attempted murder.
Yo,
According
holy
to the
shit,
arrest report,
whoa,
Isaiah
what the fuck?
Well then.
I'm sorry, what? We just escalated so much. Not just attempted murder, actual murder.
They said his name was Isaiah Barnes, right?
Yeah. Are you looking this up? Because holy shit.
The first article I find is from Florida Today, but it's behind a paywall. But the
Damn.
I can get the top bit of it, which says Denard Isaiah Barnes was charged with attempted murder after police say he used an AK-style rifle to shoot a 24-year-old man in the abdomen.
Well, holy shit. Okay. They didn't take his gun?
Apparently not.
That's fucking crazy. Mama Occam's razor.
His brother allegedly met a group of
This is crazy.
Yeah.
3 men to buy an ounce of marijuana. During the transaction, Isaiah grabbed the weed and ran while the victims gave chase. After the victims rounded a corner, gunfire erupted, leaving 1 person in the group dead from gunshot wounds. Isaiah also bragged about being internet famous due to running from the cops and being bit by a canine.
My God.
Are you
Isaiah
kidding
and
me?
his 18-year-old brother, who was accused of firing the shots, were both arrested and are currently awaiting trial without bond. Isaiah Colley is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Thank you, King of
Professor
Daleks, for the
Keen, thank you
super.
for the 10.
Vectors are rad, but the entire
Eagle.
selling point of the gun is useless if it's semi-auto. Also, P90s are terrible, bad ergonomics, mid-caliber, and generally more expensive than other personal defense weapons. The point is not to use them for personal defense. The point is that they are pretty.
Yeah, I mean, look, if I wanted a gun that was for personal defense and actual everyday use, and I lived in a Fallout-style Mad Max world, then you're looking at I'm looking like an M4 or something that can be, tried, true, tested, fucking dragged through the muck, fucking cleaned up relatively easily, and still work. right? I'm looking for reliability. And while these guns are really pretty and really cute, they are also very prone to mechanical failures of varying degrees. I'm talking about the P90, the UMP, the fucking MP5. They're awesome, but submachine guns do have and run into their own issues.
Yeah. What if you just built a vector model
Don't
kit?
throw me into a guntism. This is Lawtism.
Easy, good. Cool. Just seeing blue lights flood on him. You know what's also super cool? When you catch your dog in those leaves.
Okay, thank you for pausing because I forgot to say thank you for the 10, Professor Keen. Yeah, the chat is theorizing your proportions because we know you will never show IRL self to us, and that is fine. We're in agreement they're cute no matter what. I'm always small. You can just go with that.
That cop is so pissed.
Oh yeah, I would be too. I mean, come on. You, yeah.
You know what else is cool?
Sucks?
Catching your fucking
Having a
dog.
fucking Petey is so, dude, the level of passive aggressive shade he's throwing. I honestly, Valley crash out. That's crazy, man.
It's so funny. And that's what he ends the video on, is this cop walking away like, catch your fucking dog.
Yeah, I understand. I completely understand.
It's so good.
The myth that ARs don't handle light well only applies to IES stuff made like 15 plus years ago. Yeah, I wasn't talking about ARs though. I was talking about SMGs, which are not as well, like, sorry, SMGs, between rifles and SMGs, I'd rather a rifle. And when it comes to SMGs, I'm sorry, they're prone to mechanical failures in a way that other guns are not. You know, just like, hey, as much as I love me in 1911, it's technically not as mechanically stable as a classic, 38 revolver.
Also,
One's completely mechanical, only one moving place, and you have springs and slides and all kinds of shit and firing pins and stuff when it comes to, a cartridge pistol like a 1911. I still prefer the 1911 though.
thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm going to say Kofsi. Kofsua. I cannot pronounce it, I'm sorry.
Oh,
COFISW.
yeah, no, I can't do that, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, but yeah, sorry.
Chat's calling you a FUD.
I'm not even gonna try that.
On the off chance somebody in our chats don't know what a FUD is, there is sort of a like derogatory term for gun owners that kind of believe in the, oh, you only should have like a rifle for hunting. They call them FUDs, which is based on Elmer Fudd from the old Looney Tunes.
Is that what that's based on?
Yeah, you're a FUD, Elmer Fudd.
I always thought it was FUD as in like fake chud.
Nope. Because it's older than chud. It was something they would call boomers.
Yeah, okay.
That were like, I only need a gun to go hunting.
I've never understood that. Like, I'm like, guys, read the Second Amendment. It's clearly not about hunting.
Yeah.
The word militia is literally in the Second Amendment. Are you using a militia to hunt? What are you?
And they just used they would use Elmer Fudd because he always had like a regular double-barreled shotgun and he only went hunting with it.
Which is, yeah, okay, I got it.
Counter argument: guns are cool. Checkmate, liberals. Very true. Very true. Admittedly, the only gun I currently own is a Detective Special Colt revolver. Which Detective Special is like little short nose ones. It's not it's like in between.
Yeah, it's
a full barrel and a snub nose
revolver.
No, it's in between.
Okay, so it's a little longer.
Yeah, it's a little longer than a snub nose, but it's a little shorter than a full barrel.
Yes, I know, Francis Karma, that my chat has guntism. It's very clear. Ghost of Ages, thank you for yet another 5 so much. A FUD is an older guy who thinks he knows more about firearms than they do. Like the 357 will blast you in half, people. Oh, those fucking idiots. I think I remember somebody, an actual lawyer, that was brought in as a gun expert for some kind of like some kind of gun law, right? And the guy legitimately tried saying that an AR-15 is capable of decapitating a man in only a shot.
Yep. People are so dumb.
And I'm like, oh my god. Guys, please stop.
My favorite one was there was like a CNN report where they were trying to dunk on AR-15s, which are admittedly not good guns. They kind of suck, all things considered. But they made the statement that the AR-15 is a full semi-auto rifle. I'm like, it doesn't mean anything.
What the fuck does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's full semi-auto, but shut the fuck up. Do you
It's
mean
a
it
full
has
semi-auto
multiple firing
rifle.
modes? Is that what you mean? Because I don't know what a full semi-auto means. It's like a peacemaking missile. I'm sorry, a missile inherently does not cause peace to just happen.
I also think I've told chat this before. So I got my revolver from my grandfather, but it is not the gun I wanted. So the one I wanted was he had a original World War II era German Luger, which I loved that thing. It was so cool.
Fuck yeah.
When the rifles were being divvied around, I was not allowed to be there. My grandmother had to be there in my stead, because only the direct children were allowed to be there. And one of the more malicious children that is kind of an asshole that doesn't like the rest of us, convinced her that the rifle was not, or the gun was non-functional and broken, and that it would not be divvied out. Even though I know for a fact it was fully functional and there was nothing wrong with it.
Oh, what a dick.
So I know for a fact he took that shit and sold it.
Yeah, because a Luger, an original World War II Luger, God, I can't imagine what that would go for. That's like auction worthy. Like, you don't just sell that online. You get up with an auction house and you actually, like, you know.
I'm actually not sure how expensive they would actually be, because so many were made.
Let me see here.
I've never double checked, but I know there is a lot of original stuff that actually isn't worth that much because so much was made for the war effort. And so much of it survived.
Okay, yeah, actually not too bad.
Damn, looks like they still go for a pretty good amount, though.
A fucking Luger pistol. I don't know, man. I'm seeing them on $350 right here. And that's definitely a Luger.
Yeah. I don't know. The common price I'm seeing is around 1,500.
Let's see here. Let me real quick on a jet. Ah, there we go. That's better. Okay, so that 351 does exist, but it is non-functional.
Yeah, that would be the problem. Ton on the market. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Ones, yeah.
Like,
yeah, 2,500, 2,750, 2,500, 2,000, 1,800.
Like, they're a good chunk of change.
Yeah, you're right. We're looking at 1,600 to 2,500.
Yeah, like, they're a good chunk of change, but they're not as, like, horrendously expensive as some other, like, actual experimental weaponry was, that not many of them were made.
Yeah.
Because, like, literally every German had, like, a Luger in their belt.
I literally can't think of the Luger without thinking about that scene from Band of Brothers. And the only reason why I can't, because my Papa Elpire was watching that for the first time. Oh, geez. Okay, chat, I love you all, but I went off of screen for like half a second, and there's like 3 freaking super chats. Hold on. And I can't read them because they're just cut off. But yeah, Papa Elpire was watching that scene for like the first time, and I saw the guy get a hold of his Luger. And I went, I don't know why, but something's telling me he's not going to make it home with that Luger. And literally seconds later, he shot himself and died. And I was like, okay, I didn't think my intuition was that on par, but thank you. Rest of King, think of the 10. Rule number 1 of guns. Never ever talk out in the open or on the net about how many guns you have and how much ammo you got. The feds are watching and will put you on a list. Well, yeah.
I'm already on a
Thank you
list.
for the 5. Oh, I'm sure you are. The person Mizu is talking about was during an ATF propaganda segment on the news. The guy couldn't even put a Glock back together. Oh, so he had disassembled one but couldn't reassemble it? Fucking weak. We don't need those weak genes in our society's chat.
Yeah. But which video would you like to go to next?
We will go to... Hold on, let me do this. Preview, hold on. Okay, we will do next. You know what? I really want to see what happens with this Karen fights real estate agents over house. I keep looking at that one.
A
The
real estate
eyes, they
property
draw.
manager calls the police after
Shut up,
someone breaks
shut
into
up.
a home he's selling and is still inside the property.
What, did you need to pause it?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Good.
A real estate property manager calls the police after someone breaks into a home he's selling and is still inside the property claiming squatters' rights. What officers don't know is the
yeah, I
burglar
can. That's
inside
what I
is the
thought.
worst Karen we've ever seen.
What a joke. That's not our door handle. They took it off.
6'9" to 189. I can hear dogs.
Oh my god, so they just... Oh no.
See,
Chat, you're about to see
we need like a full
why
rewrite of
landlords
this whole
really don't
squatters'
give a
rights
shit about
thing.
people. Yeah, we do. We absolutely need to like reevaluate, that's one of the cases that I think SCOTUS should absolutely take up again and just take a look at it, okay?
Yeah.
If we're gonna do as much as look at birthright fucking citizenship, you can at least look at fucking squatters' rights, because this is ridiculous. It's what drives that wedge between landlords and tenants, why landlords act ridiculous, because they have to deal with shit like this.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I hate a shitty landlord, but like at the same time, I know the shit that they're dealing with that the tenant has no idea.
Somebody's coming to the door. You look.
Can you hold on? What a cheek. It's astonishing, isn't it?
He looked out the window and then walked away from the door.
I think it's the only way to get the lockbox off if you don't know the code is to take the door handle off and throw it away. They came prepared. That's our standard key. That key does all of our properties throughout the US.
You know, I was on your
seems,
side because squatters' rights are bullshit, but I can tell by your accent that you're British, so now like I'm immediately against you.
Yeah. And also, there's no way your company uses a key system that like every freaking door in the nation that uses your key system can be unlocked with a single key. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
There's no way. Operational security be damned. What the fuck? I'm not using your company for my locks. What?
Well, no, they're the realtor company. They're just selling the houses.
Still though, they're saying that they have this can be accessed by any key in the company, because it's like, well then what? How is that even possible, given that it is just a doorknob?
Yeah.
I'm saying his claim makes no sense.
Hi there.
Hi. No.
Come on up.
Paperwork. Why are you on my property?
1025. Come on out.
No. Do not touch
You
me.
need to come outside right
No,
now.
I do not. I know my laws. Sir, get off of my
Come on
property.
outside.
I return adverse property. Adverse possession with tenant.
Then you need to come out and talk to me because
Okay,
we have a
I
realtor
will talk to you
outside.
right there.
Come outside.
Respect my space. You do not have any right to come and grab me.
Did I touch you?
You were trying to grab me
Yeah, because
when I
you're
have
here.
my paperwork.
Then
Sir,
come outside.
This is a civil matter now because I filed adverse possession, sir,
Come
with the state of
outside.
Florida.
This is how you can tell these people know what they're doing. Like, and they know how to abuse
Yeah, they
the
do.
system. Because
Yeah,
she's going down
they-
the list. She
Adverse
specifically says it's a
possession.
civil matter now.
Yeah, and that's an issue too. But, this cop also should clap back with you, realize that I'm civil standby, right?
Yep.
Like, even if this was strictly a civil matter, I have a right to be here. to ensure that it remains civil and doesn't cross into the realms of criminal.
Also, to point it out,
Crazy how that works, huh?
even if she actually had a reason to file adverse possession, you can't immediately move into the property. You have to wait for the filing to go through.
Yeah.
You don't just say, well, I filed it, so now I just get to do it until, like, you know, the courts decide.
Oh my god, look at these wires fucking cut and shit all right there on the inside of the door.
Yeah,
but you've already fucked this property.
We'll probably see it in a minute again, and I'll point it out if we do, but on the bottom of the walls, there's a lot of, like, mildew, it looks like.
Oh, God.
Sir, get out of my house.
Adverse possession is a law that allows a trespasser to legally acquire the title to another person's property that is abandoned or not maintained. However, a person can only claim this after uninterrupted possession of the house for 7 years and cannot be done in secret.
Yeah. So, important part of adverse possession is they have to know you're there at the start. Not at the end of the 7 years. They have to know at the start of the 7 years. Like, you
know what? I'm actually kind of like here's the thing. I want these terms defined, and like cops kind of given more power in terms of being able to force people out. Like, because here's the thing. Like, a lot of times cops, they know this is an issue. They know the person is abusing the system, but they can't legally really do anything to take them off the property. So what I propose instead is, because like the 7 year things, yes. If you're notified that, hey, you've abandoned this property and you continue to actively abandon it for 7 years, I think someone should be able to come by and claim, right? But the issue is all the leeway they give to people who are abusing that system and not following the letter of the law.
One of the problems that comes in, and I've seen this before, is there was one adverse possession case where I saw where the person was intentionally notifying the incorrect person, and then tried to use the excuse in court that the names were similar.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah. The whole point of adverse possession laws is to act as a way of reclaiming property that was lost because the owner's dying and the state forgetting who actually owns the property. Yeah, it's not really supposed to be for something that is actively owned by somebody. It's supposed to be for stuff that genuinely nobody knows who owns it anymore because somebody died and they're just gone.
Yeah. I mean, adverse possession was filed on a house that I'm aware of. The family members who owned it, like, they were upset with it. They fought it, but they couldn't do anything to maintain the property since, like, the old guy that lived there died, right? So guess what? Adverse possession was filed and the property was, rendered to the state or to whoever filed for adverse possession. But, I mean, the property owner's here going, hey, this bitch is trying to do this. I own this property. I'm interested in continuing to own this property. It should be as simple as that, and these cops should just go in there, rip her out of there, and fucking deal with it.
Yep.
I'm not always for cops having a bunch of extra power, but this is an instance which I'm like, you know what? I'm all right with them going in there and dragging out a squatter trying to abuse the very system that's meant to protect people.
Well, because it gets on my nerves because basically these people are just robbers. They're breaking and entering, but they're like, but I totally claim that I have rights to be here. And suddenly it's just not breaking and entering anymore. It's like, no, it's still breaking and entering. I didn't give you a right to be here. And they're like, well, you're going to have to take them to court. And it's like, it's my house, and there is currently a criminal in my home that I did not give permission to be there.
At that point, here's the thing. And I understand, I'm not going to say that, we're on YouTube, and all I know is Florida has very strong castle doctrine and stand your ground laws.
Yeah.
Well, if civil standby doesn't work, and and you're being jerked around, and there is a criminal whose intentions you really cannot ascertain in your house, I think you have a reasonable ability to use what force is necessary to make sure he's at least out of the house.
Yep. That's not legal advice, though. Don't take our advice. Go talk to a lawyer.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, no, for real. Look at the description of both of our channels. You'll see a nice fat disclaimer right there.
Not legal advice. Don't take it. I will not be your lawyer. I will not be defending you if you decide to take it into your own hands.
I cannot be your lawyer. I will not be your lawyer. I cannot be your lawyer.
Thank you, Ghost of Aces, for the follow over on Twitch. And then Maverick Hunter says people have formed squatters who will go to homes infested with squatters and squat on them for the owners. I've seen that.
I have seen that. It's very interesting.
They have basically learned how to be so insufferable and irritating to squatters. And they basically just use the same shit the squatters do, except they do it legally. They get you to actually sign them like a temporary lease.
That property owner's consent and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. I've seen a couple videos like that. I've kind of thought I want to find a really good one. That's why we like show it on here. But it is a great way of it's almost like a reverse version of malicious compliance.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, these guys are being dicks. I can't do anything to get the law on my side to get them out of here. So what should I do? What? Why not what they're doing?
Be a bigger dick.
Yeah.
No, it's the Team America clip. There's a lot of assholes in the world, and Americans are dicks, and it's a dick's job to fuck the assholes. These squatters might be assholes, chat, but I'm a dick.
And it's a dick's job to fuck these assholes.
Down to get this.
Then come outside and discuss that.
I will discuss it. I will discuss it. You don't have no right to grab me, sir, when I have my paperwork. You are listening to one side of a story. You did not hear me.
Sorry, the editing.
You have no right to step.
Like when the cop walked up and you just see the Axum body cam slide into frame.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that actually made me laugh really hard.
In my house, there's not one way to purchase a home.
You're gonna come outside.
Get out of my house.
Remove you from the house.
You cannot remove me from my house with my paperwork, sir.
Can we see the paperwork you have?
Stay.
So you can kind of see it in the corner here, but can you see sort of this?
Flority?
Right above where it says Flority. Can you kind of see the wall where it's a little yellowed and discolored?
Oh yeah, no, I see what you're talking about. Right below waist level.
Yeah, it was more clear on the first officer's body cam when he first stepped in.
Yeah, but you can see the discoloration at the that's the level house is rotted.
Florida,
come on.
Florida adverse possession. Actually, me and my husband had filed this.
You need to come outside.
So?
Well, you need to know your laws because you seem very uneducated about adverse possession. I know what I'm doing.
Adverse possession doesn't mean you get to just immediately move in.
No, I love it. I love it, though. I love that you admit that you know what you're doing. Thank you. That's gonna make the civil here very, very easy. After we get you off this fucking property.
Exactly.
Doing and know that they're doing illegally, don't react the way that you do. They don't
You almost grabbed me. I said, give me a minute so that I can put my dogs away, and you
what's with this?
You tried to come running.
I hate her voice, by the way. It's just...
It's oh man.
Oh. What's bad is that this spiel she's doing has worked before.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The only reason why she's doing this is because it has worked before, and maybe not to an actual law enforcement entity or anything like that, but to anybody with any level of authority in her life, be it a high school teacher or whatever. She pulled this shit on and it fucking worked, and she's been holding on to that card ever since.
Exactly.
Out the back of the house to run. You could have gone out the front door. You didn't know I was back here.
The front, I saw you from there. See the assumption, sir? One of them came and tried to break in.
That was the agent trying to show the property that is vacant and is not yours. What are you talking about?
First of all, it is.
No, it's not. I've got all the paperwork.
Real estate, an attempt to establish adverse possession with title. How long has the home been sitting there abandoned? I have every right to actually.
It's not abandoned.
Yes.
No, it's not. It's listed in the MLS.
Adverse possession.
It's listed in the MLS. It's listed in the MLS.
Yeah, if it's listed in the, for those who don't know what the MLS is a real estate, it's like a network that lists properties that are on, that are on the market and available for purchase or otherwise livable. And it is an international system. They have the MLS in Mexico, they have it in Britain, they have it in Australia.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where you are. So this is,
This is
an
also
abandoned
where
property would never be listed active on the MLS. That's not possible.
this is where me and Ava, where we sometimes talk about how people don't get legal definitions, kind of comes in, because in her, I don't know if necessarily in her mind, but in some people's minds, it's there's nobody living here, ergo abandoned. No, what legally they mean by abandoned is nobody lives there and nobody claims ownership of it. By the very nature of it being listed for sale, they are claiming ownership of it. They are actively, quote unquote, utilizing the property in an attempt to sell it. It has to be nobody lives there, nobody claims ownership of it, nobody's trying to sell it, nobody's utilizing it in any way, shape, or form. It's not just they aren't there currently physically.
Yeah, and Naruhime in my chat makes a good point. People that speak super loud and fast are under the false impression that it makes them look like a figure of authority. It really doesn't. You're absolutely right.
Especially when you're like a little lady and you've got this massive fucking cop in your doorway.
No, it's like, God, what you can barely call a doorway at this point. I mean, Jill, look at the 2x4 they had to nail onto the frame because clearly the door was no longer latching with the actively rotting frame that is currently on that freaking wall.
If I had to guess, they probably broke in through the back door. Because it is a very fenced-in property.
Yep. That's crazy.
You need to get out.
No, he tried to grab me out of here. We filed adverse possession on the home already. Thank you. He could be on MLS
Doesn't matter.
He wants to be. Adverse possession is still a law, sweetheart. Thank you. Milo, come inside. Come inside, Milo.
Don't snicker.
I just did.
You'll be out, don't worry.
I don't care.
Yeah, you will.
I paid already.
You'll be out.
I already paid.
You'll be out.
Went to the...
You'll be out. I'll be back in 30 days with the sheriff and you'll be out. Trust me.
Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be out. Smarty pants.
What's adverse
You know what you're doing? Out you go.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm surprised this cop doesn't know what adverse possession is. Granted, it is something that is rarely used these days. Because now we have a lot more documents. Not frequently used. You know? Especially in an area like this. This doesn't look like bumfuck Countrystan. This looks like not necessarily like a suburb, but like a more populated area where people still have yards.
As a property manager, you need to take better care of this property.
Oh, this place. You are not showing people this property today.
Or whatever. Well, here's the thing. Like, they were probably able to successfully file that. Now, here's the thing. It's pending, and it's going to be pending for years. But, like, the reason why they were able to even get that in there is because they probably took pictures of the backyard and the front and went, yeah, this property is clearly abandoned. That's years of growth.
Yeah.
Around there. So I'm not, I'm not trying to bash the property manager or anything. I know it's fucking annoying. He's having to deal with squatters, but I'm letting him know that he would not be dealing with squatters if the house at least appeared on the exterior as though it wasn't actively abandoned, because it really much does look abandoned.
Yeah.
What's adverse?
He's trying to say it's abandoned. It's not abandoned. There's a sheet in there where the contractors come and clean it every week. It's not abandoned. It's listed. It's been listed for a year.
You need to hire new contractors. I'm gonna be frank.
I mean, maybe work is going on the inside, but I'd hire landscapers first and get this fucking jungle under control, drain the fucking pool, get that clean, get that like there's a lot here that's like, now man, you kind of dropped the ball in making sure that the property was maintained in a way that it didn't appear abandoned.
Yeah. If you actually do have contractors, you need to like rethink what company you're using, to be quite frank.
Yeah, Yeah, like,
We have
seriously.
showings all the time. It's not abandoned. It's not an abandoned property. So she's lying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. There's a certificate of title.
And he's showing us the certificate of the title right now.
Select Portfolio Servicing.
This is his company.
There's my listing agreement from Select
I will say
Portfolio
the lawn
Servicing.
looks capped.
This is how
Do what?
Their side of the lawn looks capped and everything.
Yeah.
So, you know what? It probably is
What is this
just
fence?
normal summer growth, but I'm going to tell you right now, that pool is a big thing that it probably did a lot of the heavy lifting in making the property appear abandoned.
Yeah,
If
pool
you
needs...
cannot handle keeping the pool clean, fucking drain it.
Yeah, no, if you're going to list a property like this and you don't expect it to sell within like a week, it's better just draining the pool. Also, paint your fence. What the fuck?
Yeah, what's so...
How do you even get a fence that looks like that? What happened?
Yeah, what the fuck?
the file
Ray,
is.
did you get a Thelma and Louise fucking fence?
Yeah. I do like that he brought all his paperwork with him, because some people don't think they need to do that. And they're like, oh, I'll just tell them it's mine and it'll be fine.
No, you need to, every bit of freaking shred of paperwork that you have that shows that you are the rightful owner of the property, please bring it with you and makes the cops' decisions much easier to make.
Also, yes, chat, this is in Florida. And they say, when I was originally looking for my home, I definitely saw homes similar to this. Look decent, but definitely had issues. Glad I got my home now. Is that technically their fence, or is it the neighbor's fence?
Realtor criticism, but that's all it is, It doesn't give the squatter any right to, seize someone's property from them.
So chat does mention, is that technically their fence, or is it the neighbor's fence? It depends. Because sometimes there is like a fence that's like set back a little bit. So technically both sides of the fence are your responsibility. However, a lot of times when there's a fence that's like right on property lines, it's kind of both sides take care of their specific side of the fence.
Is Pennsylvania, Ghost of Aces, thank you for the 5. Is Pennsylvania v. MIMS only for getting out of vehicles? If not, they are refusing lawful orders and can be dragged out. I think usually when you are using Penn v. MIMS, it's usually in the context of vehicles or even like recreational domiciles like RVs and boats and shit like that. But I don't think it would technically apply here. Now, here's the thing. You wouldn't need Pennsylvania v. MIMS as long as this man can establish ownership of the property.
Yeah.
Once that happens, then it's pretty much easy peasy getting him, then the cops have, the person squatting doesn't have a legal right to, like, oh, I am on home base, he can't get me. This isn't fucking hide and seek, motherfucker. We get to come in there and drag you out because you're not the rightful owner of the property.
So, looking at getting a quick crash course refresher in PV MEMS, which I just looked up, they have to be detained first. Basically what Ava's saying, you can't get detained and then try and home base it. The problem is, technically, they don't have at least to their knowledge, a knowing reason to lawfully detain her. Because she is claiming ownership of the property and he's claiming ownership of the property.
Yeah,
so
and I understand that's just a delay tactic, okay, cool, she's managed to throw up a shield and deflect them for that first, wave, quote unquote, if I were to put it in video game terms. But this guy's got all the fucking information necessary to get past the, when they go in for a second attempt, that same tactic is not going to work. I'm sure we'll get to see that.
Yeah. Shit, I gotta sneeze 1 sec. I can feel it.
Anyways, Ghost of Aces, thank you for the 2. Looked it up. It is just for vehicles. That's what I was pretty sure it was. I just didn't want to put a definitive answer on that. I can't think of any time a property, issue like this was in and they brought Penn v. MIMS on it. I'm like, nah, I think that's vehicles.
So I will say, I do like how the officers are doing this, right? So they didn't just say, oh, it's a civil issue, we're leaving. The officer in the background is on his
that would
radio
be
getting more
fucking-
information, and the officer in the front is getting this guy's like evidence himself.
Yeah, these guys are actually doing their job of fucking applied to, you know, this specific police, especially this duo, but probably the precinct as well.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lazy police station could literally just go, it's a civil matter, bye. Or they'll, you know, they'll stand by while, you know, you do something that might be illegal and then they just arrest you.
Pretty much, yeah. I think I really have to give it to especially this one in the back right over here that we kind of see off to the corner of the body cam, because he's asking questions to somebody over the radio
To
about
dispatch
this.
or someone. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, it's like, hey, does anybody know what adverse possession is? Fucking, hey, good. Ask the question. If you don't know what it is, I don't expect cops to know all of these laws, but I do expect them to
Figure it
step
out.
aside their ego and ask about it. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
You
also,
know,
I'm
never gonna
I've
get
kind of heard
get
him
on
a
a cop
couple
for not knowing the
times.
law.
It sounds like he's explaining the whole situation to somebody and kind of being like,
Yeah.
where do you think we should go from here?
Yeah. I think with this information, this property manager is providing, they'll be able to go out around 2 and actually get her out of here.
What's wild is we
I
still
mean,
have
I'm hoping.
16 minutes.
Yeah, holy shit. What the
Something's
fuck?
gonna happen.
Been abandoned since we foreclosed on it. My phone number was on the window. She's taken that down.
The realtor said his phone number was even on the window and they took that down.
This was in the window. We don't see it now. I got pictures of it there last week.
Okay.
There's my
Do you guys not have
sign
a
last
realtor
week.
spike?
And there you can see the lockbox and our brass door handle gone.
With all the paperwork and
Oh,
photo
okay, cool.
evidence
He's
the
got
property
pictures.
manager has, officers determine he's correct.
So this is what you should be doing, right? If you're like
Yeah.
dealing with any of this stuff as a business, you need to have like basically everything you do evidenced. Like here, I even took pictures of our
and not
lockbox.
just
I took a picture
paperwork,
of our
but
signs.
pictures, exactly. And here's the thing with like the signs and stuff like that, like go to right where it was stabbed in, because usually when you have a property on sale, you have that realtor sign, you know, piked into the lawn out front. Show the freaking, because that's not covered up. Trust me, I promise that. Walk to the place, show, look, here's a picture of where it was. There's the freaking hole in the goddamn topsoil where it was stabbed into.
Yep. And yes, Ghost of Aces being from the US, I'm hardwired to start disliking the British man, but he is right. Everything checks out.
Yeah.
And the Karen has no authority to claim adverse possession on the residence. Now they just need to figure out how to get her out
Yeah.
of the house.
Here's where we're at. What she's doing is squatting. They changed the locks, took the locks, that's theft. So we have authority. If you want to break the door down,
Okay.
we can go in and remove her forcefully. We can arrest her with trespassing and theft for stealing the locks. That's entirely
Fuck yeah,
up to how far
fuck
you
yeah,
want to go
fuck
with
yeah,
this.
oh my god.
Would you rather do it the safer way with minimal risk of damaging the property and doing, like you said, doing the 30 days with the sheriff's office? Or are you
Nah,
wanting
get him
her
in there.
removed immediately now?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, no, I could probably see it on his face. Like, in 30
Yeah, no.
days,
No, he's
it's going to be a
calculating the cost
bitch,
of
and
a
it's
new
going to be
door,
delayed.
a new locks and stuff like that. He's going, no. He's like thinking about what could be damaged, and he's like, no, now seems good.
Yeah, we can drop like $100, $200 to fix the door, or we can sit through like an entire day or weeks of court cases over this. No, just break the fucking
He
door
said
down.
30 days, so fucking a month? Nah, fucking do it now.
Like, get him out. Get him out.
Get him.
Because that's the
Get him.
case. If she doesn't let us back in, if she doesn't come and agree to open the door, which she may not do now because she knows she's probably in the wrong, you will have to be responsible for breaking
Yeah.
the door down and paying for the damages.
Well, it's our property anyway. We own it. Whatever damage is there is there. What are they going to do in the month they're there? And the money they're going to cost us by not being able to market
There
it?
you go.
Yeah,
This guy's
see.
got it.
He's like, yeah, no, I
because
could.
you think of how much worse it could be off in a month.
How much
'Cause they don't
damage she
value
can
the
do in a
property.
month.
They're not going to fix it up.
Well, and because then she'd also know that in a month she's going to be, maybe not directly out in a month, but close to that time is
Dude,
when she's
I've
going to
seen
start
some
being
squatters
forced
do
out.
crazy shit. They'll rub feces on the walls and shit like that. I mean, they will compromise the structural integrity of the fucking building just because they know they're on their way out.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, get them out now. This is the safest, best, most cost-effective option before you right now. Also, I really like that tree in the back.
Weeping Willow.
So Yeah, it's just really fucking big. It's like, goddamn.
I can't answer that.
No, exactly. So you don't think she's going to come to the door anyway?
I mean, we can try again, and I would have German go up there because she doesn't like me, clearly, so she might be willing to come back to the door once he goes up to it. What do you think?
Is his name actually fucking German?
That's
Who names
amazing,
their
yeah.
kid a country? Other than
Someone
Elon.
from Cuba. Yeah, Elon has done it. My brother had to deal with someone that filled a toilet with cement. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's fuck. That's so much plumbing redone. I'm so sorry.
Ghost also mentions that it looked like she had destroyed the fuse box, which would be like $1,000-something to fix.
Oh, yeah, it'd be shitloads.
I can't open this door.
Can we see that paperwork again, please? Can we go to the back?
I filed adverse possession.
Can you just meet me in the back door? Because I need you to show me that paperwork again.
She said she's coming out?
Yeah, she says, stay right there. She's going to show me through the window, I guess. He's the one that's going to need to breach this door.
Can he give us permission to kick it in, or does he have to be the one to actually do it?
You're going to make a 70-year-old man risk his old limbs for kicking the door.
You're 70?
You
I'll
look
admit,
amazing,
for like
dude.
For like 70, you
Yeah,
really don't
I mean,
look like
dude.
a little old man. I would have put you
Yeah,
at
no,
like 50,
I'm not gonna lie.
maybe
Like,
60.
holy shit, dude! If you're 7, look, I would love to have a 70-year-old politician in office if he looked like that. Like, you keep clear care of yourself. Like, goddamn, I was thinking maybe early 60s, even late 50s.
Yeah. I was not thinking 70.
Now I'm gonna look at him closely. Nowhere near. Like, I was off by 20 years.
Oh, so I mentioned this before. I used to live next door to an 80-year-old man who looked like Hulk
Whoa.
Hogan.
Yeah, fucking one.
So how we found this out is we had a friend staying over at the house and their dog got out and started running into people's yards. So we not thinking, just ran into his yard to grab the dog. And then we just hear, hey.
Right.
And we look over and he's in this big old truck and all we see is like his little old man face poking out the window. And we're like, oh, it's like a little old guy. This is probably nice. And then he opens the door and steps out. And he's literally like a 7-foot dude with like rippling muscles all over the place. But with a face
What the
that looks
fuck?
like a 90-year-old granddad. And we're just like, oh shit, bro.
Oh my
Like,
god, there was
we just wanted the dog, man. I swear.
Damn.
Don't kill me. Oh, he
My
was a
uncle
big
was
dude.
cleaning up houses. A squatter once ripped out all the copper wire and poured cat litter down all the drains. Well, that squatter was just a tweaker.
Yeah.
Trust me, I don't know what it is, but trust meth heads and copper wire.
some reason-
There's a weird attraction between the two. Yeah.
I don't know what the legal requirements are here. He's a senior officer. He's a master police officer, so he knows this stuff more than I do.
Yeah, let's check the back door.
I would laugh if she came back to open the door to tell them to leave.
That'd be the best thing.
But yeah, they are correct that she seems to know her bullshit is bullshit, which is why she's intentionally not opening the door again.
Do you have a screwdriver or drill?
Why would you need a screwdriver and drill?
I have my multi-tool that has a screwdriver in it.
Yeah, it will be faster with a drill. Because that door, like you said, it's been broke, but it's just that little piece of wood is holding it.
Ma'am, you're gonna need to come outside. At least open the door.
Why?
Because I'm ordering you.
You are not my authority.
If you refuse to follow that order, you will be arrested for resisting. Do you want to be arrested for resisting?
Resisting what? I have my paperwork.
Resisting a lawful order.
Give me a second.
Holy shit, that cop looked like
Go ahead and
Tectone.
record, and then open the door. We need to see it personally. Come open the door.
Adverse possession means paying the taxes on the home.
If you have no reason to worry, come open the
You tried
door.
to grab me of your assumption, sir.
I'm gonna go grab my multi-tool. If we don't have a drill, we don't have a drill.
Step back. Step back. Step back from the door. Step away from the door. Step away from the door.
step away just a little.
I need to see him. I filed adverse possession on the 20th.
Can I see that?
Yes. You can hold. You don't have to hold it, sir. This.
That's not how this works.
You're in trouble.
You don't get to hold it.
What happened?
You don't get to hold it.
I like look. Everyone was starting to come up with plans and strategies because it was like shit. We couldn't get her out, and then you opened the door, and I'm like, I'm in shock. I am surprised at your ignorance.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the super. Mizu met the anime granddad. Don't fight him. And Baked Buddhist, insert Archer meme. You're not my supervisor.
This is crazy.
They should escalate by asking her to calm down. She would. If you know that this is the kind of person that if they said, please calm down, ma'am, she'd start screaming at the top of her lungs.
It's like the DM just asked her to make a wisdom check, and she made a nat 1, and it's like, okay, you have to open the door. Shit.
This is the
pretty much
original copy.
Okay.
As you can see, this is the adverse possession
What's
of
your
the
name?
state of Florida. Ashley.
Itch and get in now.
Now, I
Come on.
know what I'm doing because this is not the only property that I pay taxes on. You pay a portion of taxes for adverse possession.
So you're admitting.
And you start cleaning up the home so you can take over the home. Milo, come inside now.
You just
Dumbass.
giving us your whole. You're just giving us your whole MO, huh? This is crazy. What do you mean it gets better, chat? Oh my god.
I mean, we still got 10 minutes.
Yeah, oh my god.
Melody, inside. So no longer, this is not in your hand. This is a court civil case where we fight and we show them that we're going to be paying taxes on the home. When you pay a portion of the taxes, you go to the appraisal office and you pay a portion of the taxes on the home. This home has been sitting. That's why adverse possession exists. That's not my fault that you can't do your job and you can't
legally foreclosed on.
If you are a real estate agent, that means you have to sell in a limited time.
You know,
No, what?
No, what? No.
What are you talking about?
There's no law that says you have a limited time to sell a
limit.
house.
That's crazy. now,
If you can't sell your home quick enough,
adverse
somebody can
possession,
just
she
take it.
clearly understands.
Nobody would ever buy a
But,
house
like,
then.
Yeah, you're on. Yeah, because it's like, oh, this house is on the market. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a couple months, and now I can take it.
What do you
This
talking
isn't how
limited
reality
time?
works, girl.
And no one would ever be a realtor. Because everybody would be like, well, no, I can't, like,
The
everybody's
housing
just
market would
stealing
be
my
in
shit.
fucking
I'm never making
shambles.
any money.
If you own this, you gotta sell it before I steal it.
Look at this face she's making.
Whoa, damn, that's quite a phase.
She's such a petulant child.
She really is. I hate it.
I'd escalate further.
Look,
Ma'am,
she's
you're
in a-
acting like
she's
your
in a
mother.
position she's in a position like if I was that cop that's holding the door right now.
Just
Like
grab her wrist.
seriously, reach in, grab the wrist, and just yank her out. I don't give a fuck.
Let her ride the lightning.
Oh my god.
I have not seen anyone get tased in a long time, so I would not be
I haven't
opposed.
seen a tasing in a hot minute.
And I know she's not technically a threat, but I really hate squatters.
I do too.
I feel like they're evil people.
I actually have to see what's going on with my shot collar. He's not coming in yet.
Oh, give it time. Sometimes
which
it
is a
just shows up.
problem. Okay.
I'll show you this later, but I bought a new anime figure the other day.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Nothing about what you're talking
Yes,
about.
I do. It's called adverse possession.
$575,000 was paid for this property in January of last year at foreclosure sale.
Yeah.
That makes it legally the owner's property. It has
No,
not
it
been
doesn't.
abandoned. I have pictures of the property every week, date and time stamped, which will go to the court. You are wrong.
No,
It's never
you are
abandoned,
wrong.
And
You
we are maintaining
okay,
the property,
and
all right?
maintaining it. What's
Yeah.
wrong with the pool
Yeah.
and the frogs?
Yeah.
And what's wrong
Doesn't
with
do any difference at all.
that's not maintaining.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it.
I'm going to
We're
sit
here
for
every
it.
10 days.
10:15, let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No, my criteria.
I'm surprised she didn't hear him say that. She was so busy fighting with this guy, she didn't hear it's 10:15
Dude, you were
making
just
her
giving
arrest.
permission. Oh, I love and dude, look, you can go back just a bit because he losing so quickly. It's great.
That's not maintaining.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it.
I'm going to
We're
sit
here
right
every
there.
10 days.
10:15, let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No.
Criteria. Sir, you cannot grab me, sir. Sir, you cannot grab. I have dogs. Sir,
I know you say you have dogs, but it's like literally the world's smallest dogs.
Look at that paw frame.
Yeah.
You're doing so good with the paw frames. I'm not gonna lie.
I like how she says I have dogs like they're a threat, and it's like the two smallest little pinchers ever.
No, she's trying to say no. What she's doing, it's not a threat. It's her. She's trying to say I have dogs, as in there's no one to take care of these dogs. If you take me away, you can't take me away. Same way that people will sometimes hide behind their children.
Fair.
That's what's happening here.
He's your top tier pauser. Dude activated like a sleeper agent hearing those numbers. Guy heard 10:15. He says arrest.
Yeah, no, like okay, baby, just because I know what 10:15 means, but I mean, if you hear 10:15, I don't know, maybe close the door.
Yeah.
No, don't close the door. No, honestly, just turn around, put your arms behind your back, and just go with them.
Stop resisting!
I found adverse possession! I did it the right way! Stop! Sir, please! My dog! Sir! Sir, can you help me? I filed adverse possession! Sir, that's my paperwork! Sir! What about my dog? What about my
Against the wall. Against the
What
wall.
about my dog?
Oh, darn it. Hold on. No, not that.
Stand. Stop resisting.
Correctly!
You want to get tased? Turn around right now.
Turn around.
There it is.
Oh my god, I paid $4,000!
Stand against the wall and stop resisting now.
I need to call the police because this is wrong! I have my paperwork!
Oh,
It's always
What?
that argument. I love that one every time they say it.
God, I paid $4,000!
Stand against the wall and stop resisting now.
I need to
the police are here, actually. I love that little just note.
It's
pretty
they
good.
always do this. It's like, I need to call the police. Somebody call the police. They are the police.
They are the police.
What do you
It's
think is
just-
going to
it's
happen?
not- I
Police
don't
are going to
know what
show
you
up
think-
and they're going to look at the two police officers there and be like, hey
And then they
guys,
just
we're here to
start
arrest
fighting.
you.
And then whoever wins gets to arrest whoever they were called on.
Yeah, like,
It's gladiator rules, obviously.
it's every time. I need to call the police. They are the police. Who do you think they are?
I'm getting arrested. Somebody call the police. Wait,
What do you think more police are going to do? Not arrest you?
I need the police. They're already here, girl.
call the police because this is wrong! I have my paperwork! You cannot arrest me! You cannot arrest me! Why are you arresting?
Oh, was that you?
Seriously, should not resist. No, it wasn't me.
Oh.
Why are you arresting me? Are you serious? Why am I being arrested? I have rights.
I told you, burglary, trespassing,
This
and
is
theft.
not burglary. I have the paperwork, sir.
Good on you.
I went through the appraisal. State appraisal. They gave me the key. Oh my God, sir.
And now you're being charged with resisting.
I have my MacBook Pro. Wait, let's go inside. I have to.
We'll get everything.
I can't do this again. Sir, are you
Again?
pressing charges?
This has happened before. This is not her first chance
Yeah,
or try doing this with a home.
I don't think this is working,
Yeah.
like, at all. God, that pool is in such bad condition, though.
It's up to the bank.
I declare bankruptcy!
If this officer falls in the water because you won't cooperate,
What about
you're
my
going to be charged.
stuff?
We'll get it for you.
I wasn't the one who did it. What about my husband?
Stop resisting! Stop!
Leave me alone, sir. Please.
Stop spitting
Yeah,
in my
what
face.
is up with the demons?
That's not fair because I had my paperwork. You're racist, and I'm coming for
There it
you.
is.
I'm a.
And whoa, hey.
I can't wait to come for you. You're a racist fat. I'm coming for that ass. Don't worry. I have my paperwork. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Why did this suddenly become an episode of the
I have
Boondocks?
paperwork too. I had my paperwork. And I'm being arrested for what? What am I being arrested for?
You are genuinely unhinged.
She's just activated her comic book villain arc. Obviously, she's going full demon time.
What about my stuff? Sounds like she has something she needs. It sounds like I need to hide something. It would be wild
I
to
need
me.
to delete my hard drive.
Yeah. It'd be wild to me if they got like a warrant for her computer and they popped it open and just found like
Dude,
a detailed
I would
list
love
of how to
see
do
if
this
she gets
scam.
taken, yeah, no, she gets taken to the police station. She does her one phone call. It's not to a lawyer. It's to her husband to delete the drives.
Oh, you're trying to break out of your cuffs now. So now you're gonna get another charge. Up against the law.
She actually did slip the cuffs.
Wow.
To be
That's
fair though,
impressive.
this comes up a lot. Apparently it's just ridiculously easy for women to slip cuffs.
It really is.
Unless officers put them so tight that it's like
I've
cutting
done it
off
a few
circulation.
times, literally just like as a party trick. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. It's wild though to slip cuffs, not when you're
It's
in the
like cuffs
car,
aren't
but
made
while
for,
the
like, they need
officers
to
are
make
holding
women
you.
cuffs. What they need to do is they literally need to make women cuffs, smaller cuffs for women wrists, because
Yeah.
that's the problem.
It's just wild to me. Like she didn't wait till she got in the car. She's like, I'm gonna slip cuffs while the officers are actively holding me.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
You're about to get tased
It is
right
a lot
now.
harder to slip cuffs if you're sitting down.
Siri, call the cops. Siri, call the cops. Siri, call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops, Siri. No.
Did you hear that?
Did you see that? Call the cops, Siri.
No, she's at Akash. It's her husband.
Oh gosh, okay. No, look. They can just Siri, fuck it.
Siri, call the cops. Siri, call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops, Siri. No.
That's amazing. That's so amazing. R13 Shiro, thank you for the 10. She
got
saw
fucking
that one
GLaDOS in her
satire
phone.
TikTok about this strat for a few years back and just kept trying to get away with it, despite everyone already knowing LOL. Also, a 10 to the baking stream, elephant memory. Oh dang, should I? Look, you guys didn't meet that goal, so I'd had to restart that goal.
Painful.
They keep trying to send me into VRC to bake them things.
Kinky. I mean, what?
Yeah, I know, right?
Siri wants nothing to do with this train wreck, exactly.
Dude, that's what I loved it so much. It's just like Siri, call a cost. No.
I've never heard Siri say no. I've heard Siri say, I don't understand your request.
Yeah, but no, that was an outright refusal.
I've never heard Siri just say no.
Roll over on your back.
What the fuck?
Stay right there on the ground.
You fat. Get the fuck out of my face. Or I spit on you. Get the fuck out of here. I have no respect for you, you GED, you dumb loser. Adverse possession is a law, and I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you for what you just did. I swear to fuck. Get the fuck away from me! You ugly fat fuck!
Do we need to wait for a female?
It's just pulling the car.
I have mail coming too. I can't wait.
No, you don't. Siri said, oh, wait, you
Get up.
You meant like actual mail?
Yeah, I think they meant mail.
This is when I started working out again 3 weeks ago.
I'll go check the inside with this guy.
6 and we're gonna need animal control, 2 small dogs, possibly Pomeranians.
All right, let's go inside.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's somebody else in there. So the husband is involved in it as well. I didn't think it was her on her own.
Well, that's what she's been saying to her husband, but...
Why does she think she has a right to have a property when other people have to save up a down payment? It's crazy.
All right, just go ahead and announce yourself.
I mean, look, using adverse possession
This
like,
fucking house,
rightfully
bro,
is a great way.
looks like something out of a horror
Yeah,
movie.
holy shit. What is this backworms? Like, hold on, hold on, chat. They can't see it because my thing fucked up. There we go. I don't know what is up with these backrooms, but like using adverse possession is a great way for a young or maybe a more poor family starting out or something to obtain a project house to work on and make something good. But this is not one of those cases.
This genuinely does look like some shit out of the back rooms. What is going on? What is
Yeah,
this
it does.
house?
It does. I love the pipes just out of the wall.
There's some stuff in there.
Okay, the bathroom doesn't look bad.
Paperwork.
There's shit on the floor.
Yeah, no, this is... You
They
can tell,
must
like,
have
this
just
is
got
weird. Like,
here.
she had no actual intent to be in here for too long. Because her stuff is just on the floor in a closet in the bathroom.
And by the way, that carpet looks new, and the drywall looks new.
Yeah, so,
yeah,
like...
this definitely is a house that is in the throes of renovation.
Yeah, so I guess the contractors definitely were in the house, not outside of it. They still need to work on the outside.
Not the outside. I would do the outside first, honestly.
First impressions
you'd
are
avoid
everything.
situations like this. Exactly. She must have just got here. I don't think it's had a chance to be damaged.
Yeah, but I do give him, like, some credit because I was going pretty hard on the outside. They're not doing it in the order I would do it, or I think they should do it. But they are genuinely renovating the inside of the home.
They definitely are. It's way too clean.
Just taking her personal stuff in.
What is this, like, hallway thing?
What about this? Shall I bring this out? I'm just taking her personal stuff in.
Like, what is this? There's no doors or anything. I don't understand what it is.
Is it maybe some kind of garage?
It's so weird looking. See, like, there's no doors on any of this. And there's
just have an overlapping part with the back rooms, but just for this hallway.
It feels so awkward and strange. And then, like, the random bathroom in the corner. Is this like a super master bedroom or something?
Oh, it's a living room. It just looks weird because there's no furniture.
Oh, yeah, no, the rest of the house is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, this is a nice kitchen.
Okay, so you know what it is? It's not even, I would say, a living room. It's like one of those, like, theater rooms.
Yeah.
There's no windows. There's only one area. There's a bathroom right on the side. That's where I'll put a nice entertainment center, good TV screen or maybe a projector or whatever, good couch, and actually, good place for watching movies. Not so much in this little sitting area.
It just feels weird.
We have a lot of natural light.
Because the way it's connected to everything.
It does. And the fact that there's not a drop of furniture in there, so it's unnatural.
Here's look at this. I came prepared.
Oh, yeah, there's the door handles.
On the floor. Here's the lockbox with the door handle. There's a baby buggy here. Thank God there's no baby in it. Well, I can't see one, can you? You know what, that's the dogs.
God damn.
He even said, see me in 30 days, but you antagonized that I would get arrested.
There's our sheet. As you can see, do you want to take a picture of this?
So you can tell. So this is the thing that some of these people do.
Foaming at the mouth.
Yeah.
Like when you start getting the demon like growling instant, it's like, wow, okay.
So this is the thing some of these people do, chat, is they specifically plan for those 30 days. They know they're going to get kicked out at the end of the 30 days. And then they just house hop from place to place to place to place.
Because, hey, a free month is a free month.
So she's pissed because these cops did their job properly. And they're like, well, actually, are we allowed to arrest right now if he wants? And whoever they're talking to goes, yeah, you can.
Yeah,
so now she doesn't have those 30 days she normally would have.
I love it too because they're going to animal control her Pomeranians.
Yeah.
She's going to have to get him out of the pound.
sign-in sheet. Look at the dates we're here. We have a crew to come and clean it and make sure everything's okay.
You're trying to ruin my life? You see a black woman all by herself and I'm the mastermind all of a sudden?
Absolutely nothing about anything that we've done
You were trying to grab me
had anything to do with race.
Away. When I tried to tell you the front door, go play with the front door right now and see if you can open it from the front.
Stay.
Yeah. Looks like you can.
So according to this, in order to use adverse possession, you must move into and otherwise neglect it properly and improve the property, and the title can be granted to you after a period of time, and it must be done in a visible manner such that it is in conflict with the owner's right, none of which she does.
I'm not going to cooperate. It's okay. I'm just going to do a quick pat either way because it's just for safety measures.
Okay, here's our female officer.
Yeah,
to do
see,
the
they
pat
waited.
down. Safety measures for what? We don't know if you got like a gun or a needle or some shit, bro. And you're slipping cuffs.
We have no idea who this bitch is.
Safety measures for what? You got f***ing belts and everything on you. How safety for what?
You're getting
Look at
You're
me.
getting transported from one place to another.
I don't care.
Either way, like I said, I can just hold you here and I can just do a pat real quick. But either way, it's gonna happen. Don't touch. And then I got to.
I have my own authority. I'm a sovereign citizen, so
What?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is crazy. This is
Don't
crazy.
touch me.
You cannot. No, you cannot.
It's always the
Claim
fucking
to not
soft
be under
sits.
the jurisdiction of the courts, while also trying to use that jurisdiction to fucking steal a property from another person. How does that make any fucking sense?
Why is it always soft sits?
It's always soft sits.
don't touch me.
Cooperate with the pat down.
You realize just how easy it is if you just. I just.
How big are your legs? If you spit on me, you're gonna get charged with additional charges.
And it'll be fat on Liam.
Put her on the wrap.
Don't touch me, you piece of trash. Get the f*** away from me. It's you, bitch.
Honestly, I do enjoy the use of the rap.
It's not broken.
It's broken.
It's not. She's already gotten out once. Oh, you slipped out of these before. So right now you're sitting here, and you can put these handcuffs behind your back.
I don't like you guys anymore. Like, I cannot. I hate you all. And I hope you guys dies, and I hope your children dies. Like, I don't like you guys. And I can't wait for sovereign citizens to just come through. And, like, when that war begins, I can't wait.
What?
What are you on?
There's a war? There's what? You think the soft citizens are gonna just come in and kill the government? Like,
Good luck, I guess. This is the first I've heard of this.
Yeah, I've been following soft sits for a while. I've never heard of this one.
Don't talk to me. I'm an American, and I want to be the face of that war, too.
Hi, I'm Officer Espinosa with Orange County Animal Services. I'm gonna be taking your 2 dogs, okay?
Can you take the number? Can you take the number? Okay, bye, bitch. Bye, ugly bitch. That's why your skin sucks.
Are you on behalf of them wanting to press charges for all this against her?
I'll check with the asset manager.
Look at what this guy has written about this lady in his report.
Dude, don't fuck with him. He's got that boomerang on him.
Yeah.
Get used to writing letters.
He's got nothing better to
Crazy
do
that he's
today than to
70.
be pissed at you.
Crazy they see. He looks 60 at most.
Yeah. Thank you for the super baked Buddhist. The Great Soft Sit War of 2026.
Yeah, I mean, gotta hope I'm on the right side.
He is using every available line on that page.
Dude, he's got a thesaurus brought up on that laptop. Yeah.
He's over in the corner like, hey, do you have another paper? Like,
Yeah. He's like, look, I'm gonna need like 2 pages.
Can I get back to you?
Well, the entire point of what we're doing is that you gave us the impression you wanted to press charges. If you're going to come back and say no, we have to let her go.
No, let's do it.
They can always change their minds and have the charges dropped later.
They
But
can,
if you being the representative who want to press charges on their behalf, they can change their minds later.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can say no and we can release her.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think we should do then?
I cannot give you legal advice. I mean, regardless, I'm going to arrest her for the resisting charges.
And damage?
Well, that's on you guys. That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't know their firm answer right now, you are the representative. You can say yes to it right now. If they change their minds, the state attorney's office will be contacting them regardless, and they would change their minds then.
Okay, put your hand behind your back, man. Break my wrist. You're not my authority. Break my wrist. I ain't breaking no wrist. Break my break my arm. Right. Put your hands together.
I would love to hear. Okay, easier snap.
Let's just wait for the rap.
Okay.
Cool. Are we gonna get to see the rap?
So here's what actually happens when you refuse to do this. Yes. For whatever reason.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen one on camera, but yeah, this is more common than what you end up seeing online for some reason.
For whatever reason, if the police are in the wrong, which they're not in this case, in my opinion, but for whatever reason they are in the wrong, you will get to fight it out in court later. However, actively fighting them every step of the way just gets you put in increasingly more and more intrusive, restraints.
Yeah, with restriction measures, it can get pretty crazy.
So now you're going in the rap.
Oh, that's not a burrito.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rap is very effective.
Yeah.
And we're about to see why.
All you had to do was put your hand behind your back, and you just have the same cuffs everybody else gets. Now you get wrapped.
I said no, right?
Oh, you're gonna
I said no, right? I'll file him up. What's up? I'll file him up. Get the f away from me. Get the f away from me.
Ma'am, you really need to stop resisting.
Nope.
Oh, they don't have the rap. Oh, they do. Okay.
Oh, no. Now you have assault and battery on a police officer. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Agbad of a Leo.
We're good there. We're good.
When you have her ankles tightened, I'll pull her over to
It's a
the
felony.
Yep. Now pull over.
We're good?
Yep. Roll on your back. Stop resisting.
Please back up.
Roll over on
Yes, Chad, she's claimed both to be an American and a sausage at the same time.
Grab it.
You are doing this to yourself.
I don't care. You're hurting me.
Get off! Get off of me! You can't do this. I'm a human.
Get off!
Are you though?
How is this legal? Get off!
Here. Oh, it's legal, all right.
We are getting full burritoed.
Yeah. I like the Japanese version of the rap better.
I don't think I've seen the Japanese rap.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, have you seen it?
I wonder if I could just search Japanese police rap and get it.
That they basically wrap you up in a giant seat, like you know how they roll sushi.
Yeah.
Like this is like a special harness and stuff. But they literally just burrito you in a giant piece of cloth in a way that you can't move. It's amazing. Sometimes life's simplest solutions are the most amazing.
I think I found a picture of one guy in it that it looks like a lot of places use.
Did you?
It really does look like just a gray cloth they're wrapping people in.
Yeah, that's usually what it looks like. This one's a little more like involved in this. It has like a harness and stuff. So that was why I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
But you know, it works. What works, you know?
There's a lot of AI images, so I can't find like a really good picture of the Japanese burrito wrap.
I'll find I know Legal Mindset sent me a video a while ago of one.
Yeah, I will it's a little blurry because it's Instagram, but I will pull this one over for chat. This is the one that seems the most prominently used for the picture. And I guess I can really quick copy image and pass it to Ava so you know what I'm talking about. Or my computer doesn't want to send it and it's just stuck on loading. That's weird.
There, I saved it.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. Yep, that's where, yep, that's a good one.
That's the best example I can find that I don't think is AI.
Yeah, no, that looks that's real.
Thank you,
Here,
Artemis,
chat,
for
so
the
you guys can
super.
see it
Guys,
just
I'm at
real
work
quick.
as a merchandiser at a store right now, and there's this crazy Cuban lady cussing out the food court people and customers. Wish I could broadcast live to you. First ever live body cam.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
He looks all tucked in. Yeah, no, the Japanese burrito wrap seems to be like a more thorough wrap.
Yeah, look at that thing. Like they basically swallow you like a baby.
He's gonna metamorphosis into a model citizen.
Yeah. They're like, okay, buddy, we need a Butterfree, not a fucking Caterpie.
You go into your wrap a drunk asshole, and you come out a model Japanese citizen.
It's amazing. They even come out with a fully pressed suit. It's pretty crazy.
I hope you're enjoying your burrito, ma'am.
Just in case, let me take the helmet. I don't know how she's going to react to this one.
The suspect, Ashley, was charged with felony escape, felony resisting with violence, felony battery on a law enforcement officer, providing false identification for...
Ooh. False ID is
really?
interesting. Although she is a sovsit, so that kind of goes without saying. Normally, they'd never give you their real information.
So Ashley, she was never an Ashley.
Giving the wrong last name, threats to law enforcement, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, felony threats to a public servant, larceny, and trespassing by adverse possession without notice. There are no records indicating she filed any lawsuits against the involved officers or the property owners. Court records indicate she pleaded not guilty, bonded out, and has since stopped showing up to court, and her bond has since been forfeited. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, in Florida, it takes 7 straight years of living on a property and paying the taxes before you can even try to make that claim. And this wasn't that, not even close. You know what gets people jammed up fast? Confidence built on something they don't fully understand. Because what she's holding right there, adverse possession, that's not a free pass to take control of someone's house. So now we've got officers walking into a situation where someone truly believes they belong there, and that belief, that's what makes it harder than it looks. And she gave them a fight the entire time, and those are all delay tactics, not to win. She just wanted to avoid
she wasn't
losing.
Ashley,
But here's
she
the moment
provided
I want
the
you to
wrong
really
last
lean
name.
in on. Around the 11:47 mark, watch how she begins throwing threats around, trying to pull the officer's attention toward her voice, while at the exact same time, she's working her hands, slipping through those cuffs. That's attention manipulation. Get officers focused on what they hear, so they miss what they should be seeing, but it didn't work. Some people don't escalate because they're actually confused. They escalate because somewhere along the way, they decided they're not leaving no matter the cost. But keep in mind, situations like this, they never fall apart because of what someone actually knows. They fall apart because of what someone thinks they know.
Oh, it went ahead and skipped to the next one on its own. I forgot it does that.
Yeah, that was fast. I was like, whoa.
So what do we think about our friendly neighborhood Karen here?
I think she's partially possessed by some kind of demon.
Her voice does get really wacky.
Like what she's like, as if she's freaking powering up for Super Saiyan. It's ridiculous.
Felony.
So
Yeah, she got the felony.
She is technically on the loose.
Yeah.
She is on the loose. She just skipped bail, and then next one, she'll disappear until, she does some dumb shit and she ends up on the system again.
And then they'll notice that she's evading capture, and then you get a charge for that.
Yeah.
You never get away.
Never go full sopsit.
Yeah. So this is another one that Ava suggested. A lawyer won a case using fake case law, and then the court found out. Now,
Understand if I start, if my bullshit detector starts going off, because what channel is this? Court Nerds.
Court Nerds.
We've watched Court Nerds before, haven't we?
Possibly.
I feel like we have, but if I have a bullshit detector meter go off, I'll let you guys know, and understand if that happens enough, we will switch off this video on to the next one, because we didn't pre-screen these. So I'm not entirely sure if this is real or not.
Yeah.
File motion like this before. The fact that the original...
Actually, before we get too into it, do we want to predict, is he lying or did he AI his filings?
I think he AI'd his filing.
Yeah.
I think this is an instance of AI actually managing to get a case win until someone took a look at the case afterward and went, uh-oh, we have a problem here.
Yeah, so for people who don't know, AI, there are some lawyers that have tried to use AI to make their filings, and AI has a tendency to hallucinate case law that doesn't exist in order to try and prove its
commercially
point.
available ones.
Yes.
Like, there's certain services like AskAlawyer.com, they have an AI model that's trained on all 50 states. There's statutes, federal statutes and all that, but that's all that LLM is trained on. So that one is far more likely to give you accurate information rather than just ChatGPT, which has been known to literally just make shit up if it can't fucking access the court listener sites and stuff like that, which it cannot, which is why it ends up hallucinating. So yeah, when people use, Grok, ChatGPT, or these other models that are like available for consumer use, it usually ends up badly and it ends up in fake cases being cited in motions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Response was filed with fake cases.
Did you use AI to come up with your response?
AI hallucinogen cases.
And there it is.
Good morning, everyone. This is Judge Todd Wong. I'm presiding in Travis County Court of Law Number 1, calling this hearing to
Travis
order.
County, gee, what the fuck? God.
It's always
Every
Travis
time
County.
with these guys. I've had so many fucking Texas counties. Harris County and Travis County. No idea how many fucking times I've seen these guys.
23-5561. Today's date is April 2nd, 2026. All right. If you would go ahead and make your appearance for the record, beginning with counsel for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Ed Lee, counsel for Gonzalo Pacheco. He is
God
sitting
damn, fix your fucking audio. Hold on, I'm just gonna pause real quick while we go over this. Okay, Travis County Court of Law, Todd Wong, case Gonzalo, Pontifice, K, type motion for reconsideration and sanctions. Plaintiff sues HOA over unfair fees. Defendant moved to dismiss, saying it filed too late. Plaintiff lawyer files a response using fake case law. Judge agreed with plaintiff and denied the dismissal. Defense is back asking, said that wouldn't even count. Okay, that's fair. Honestly, yeah, no, that one should not count. If I don't care if the judge didn't catch the fake case law. If your argument that your judge agreed with is partially built on case law that doesn't exist, that shit needs to be redone at the very least.
Yep.
today, but he won't be testifying or anything like that. He's here for purposes of
You just muted yourself at the end there.
Oh, sorry. He's just here for the purposes of observation.
Mr. Lee, this is as if you're in front of me in a courtroom. Do you think you did appear in front of me without a jacket on?
Judge, I'd be happy to go on mute.
Go get a jacket on, counsel.
Yeah, look, everybody in here, they've got their jacket on and everything.
Your Honor, Andrew Willard, on behalf of both Victoria Glen Homeowners Association and Robert Cruz, and with me is Jake Dima. He's another attorney with my office.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. And as I wait for Mr. Lee to get properly attired for court, let me just wait for him to get on. There we go. All right. Now we're all set. All right. So what I've got on my docket here is a motion for reconsideration of a defendant's motion.
A boomer lawyer who's not, look, it's not uncommon to see younger lawyers kind of unconcerned with a judge's dress code. It's very unusual to see an older boomer lawyer just show up without his fucking jacket on. Like, that's crazy, honestly. He should know better than most of these others that, hey, a lot of judges, especially older ones, they like it when you fucking show decorum, dress up proper, wear your jacket and stuff like that. There are judges that will actually be so fucking uptight about it. They will keep jackets in their, at their podia, at their stand, and give one to the defendant for the defendant or a client to use because he doesn't have one.
A while back, and then motion for sanctions due to some case law citation and other things that I guess the defendant wants to talk about. So there was a motion to also to object to a visiting judge, but y'all already agreed to one before, so you've kind of waived that. Doesn't really matter because I'm hearing the case right now.
Oh, thank you, Ghost of
So
Oh,
that's-
shit. Thank you, Ghost of Aces, for the 5. Never thought I'd say this, but he is going against his HOA. I'm with the AI on this one. Fight the HOA. It's not about fighting the HOA. It's about fighting them properly so one actually sticks.
Also, chat asked if we saw the judge who had an attitude with the IT person helping him. Yes, we actually covered him last week.
Yeah, we covered that last week, yeah.
It was more than just the IT person. He was shitty to another lawyer.
He's got a lot of problems.
He was trying to bench warrant lawyers who were criticizing him that weren't even in his court.
Yeah. But accusing them of ex parte communication.
So I did feel a lot better because I went to watch an actual lawyer look at his cases. Because I was feeling crazy reading the comments on the video where everybody was like, oh, we need good, no-nonsense judges like this. And the lawyer watched the exact same video we did from the exact same channel that had the little blurbs on it.
Please tell me he had like a similar reaction.
He did. And he was like, what are they talking about?
Okay,
attitude.
good.
This doesn't sound like an attitude.
Okay. So he was similarly confused.
Yeah, he was confused as like why everybody was like so on the judge's side. And he's like, this seems like this... He's like, maybe there's some context I'm not getting because we only see like this one blurb of the case.
I mean, remember that one court in Florida where like the judge literally gets in a fight with a public defender and comes back and everyone claps. Like, it's like, no, like the average Joe does not understand how a judge should be behaving. So when you see lawyers cringing at a judge's behavior, that should be one hell of a fucking red flag. Crimson.
Also, chat, they are correct. I am in a suit. I'm in a sailor suit.
Oh, shit, we are in court. Hold on. Yeah.
I am always in a suit, chat.
You know, technically, if that's a military suit, that would actually be appropriate for court.
It is. It is a military sailor outfit.
And there you go. Technicalities are amazing, Chad.
All right, so let's go with the defendant's motion for reconsideration. Either Mr. Willard or Mr. Dima, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Andrew Willard for the defendants. As I stated earlier, I represent both defendants, the Victoria Glen HOA and his former president, Robert Cruz. The plaintiff, Mr. Pacheco, is a resident of he has filed a lawsuit against my clients asserting breach of contract, declaratory judgment, and a breach of fiduciary duty. The breach of duty is only against Mr. Cruz. Essentially, Mr. Pacheco is arguing that he's being incorrectly assessed his HOA fees by the HOA, and this is resulting in him being overcharged compared to some of the other residents. The motion for sanctions is being filed today because we had previously filed a motion for summary judgment seeking to dismiss all of Mr. Pacheco's claims as a matter of law because they are time barred. On November 25th of last year, we argued this motion in front of Judge Burgess. At that hearing, counsel for the plaintiff relied on and cited to multiple cases that either don't exist at all or to holdings and propositions of law that aren't actually in the cases that were cited. I'll get into this in a little bit more detail, but it was very clear at the hearing that Judge Burgess took counsel's citations as if they were in fact true and then ultimately denied our motion for summary judgment. We're here today.
To be fair, most judges wouldn't assume that you're just bullshitting the cases.
Because
there's like a level of professionalism in court that's expected, especially when it's a lawyer and it's not a pro se.
It's not even the fact that they're like using, ChatGPT or anything like that. It's the fact that they're not checking their work.
Yes.
It's not uncommon for a lawyer to have their paralegal write a motion, draft up a motion, and then the lawyer will actually look through it, maybe make some changes, check the fucking citations to make sure those are accurate, and then it becomes the lawyer's word in front of the court as soon as he signs his fucking name to that motion.
Yeah.
That's yours now. You're responsible for every fucking word on that page as it appears before the judge. So it's not even an issue of using AI. It's just checking your fucking work.
Exactly. And also, thank you for the follow, Berry of Chaos. It's much appreciated. Welcome to my puddle.
Asking for relief from the court. Specifically, if the court's so inclined, we'd ask that the order denying defendant's summary judgment be vacated, the plaintiff's pleadings filed in response to the motion for summary judgment be struck due to the false and inaccurate case law. We'd ask that either our summary judgment be granted on the merits in its entirety, or that the plaintiff's claims in this case be dismissed as an appropriate sanction. And finally, if the court's not going to permit us to argue our motion for reconsideration today, then we'd ask that we be permitted to reset the summary judgment for a rehearing at a later date. Now, I'd planned on getting into a really descriptive explanation of what happened. However, plaintiff has filed a response to our motion for sanctions, I believe on Tuesday, or perhaps it was yesterday. In that response, just to summarize, counsel basically admitted his conduct, fell on his sword, and has addressed the issues, agreeing that there were false and fictitious citations. So I don't want to belabor that point, but I would like to walk the court through what happened to explain the nature of the prejudice to my clients. As I said earlier, we filed a motion for summary judgment based on the applicable statute of limitations, saying that these claims were time barred. Plaintiff then filed a response to our motion that I'm going to call the original response. And Your Honor, I don't know if you have a copy of our motion for sanctions pulled, but I'll show you Exhibit A from our motion. Basically, in plaintiff's original response to our summary judgment, he cited to a single case for multiple propositions of law, about 6 different propositions of law supporting his arguments, and he even pulled a direct quote from that case. On my screen, that case is In re Christopher Kapmeyer. It's a 1-page opinion, but it does not contain a single one of the propositions of law that plaintiff relied on. Giving plaintiff counsel the benefit of the doubt, we searched for another case called In re Kapmeyer. We were able to locate it. There is a Supreme Court case with that name. The recorder and other identifying information is not what was cited in the motion or in the response. And this other In re Kapmeyer case only deals with, it's a joinder issue and does not contain any of the legal authority. So a week prior to the summary judgment hearing, we sent counsel a letter, which is Exhibit C, which I'm showing you, just explaining that, we were unable to find it. We think that, the citations are incorrect. And we asked that he either send us a copy of the case, send us the correct citation, or resolve the issue. We never heard back. All we got was a second response to our summary judgment, completely removing all citations to Kapmeyer and then citing a host of new cases. And in the second response, again, there were multiple issues, fictitious citations, what we believe are AI hallucinogen cases. And there was at least 3 cases that we identified that either a direct quote was pulled from that does not exist. The recorder number took us to a case that is not the case that was cited. And then there was another quote that did not exist. However, in our opinion, the most concerning case was a case called MBM Financial Corp v. The Woodlands, which plaintiff cited to as a Texas Supreme Court case. Plaintiff at the hearing in front of Judge Burgess stated affirmatively to the judge that this case recognized an ongoing economic breach as giving rise to a recurring cause of action, essentially arguing that every time Mr. Pacheco was assessed, it either told or reset the statute of limitation. This case does not mention that. Counsel made the affirmative representation at the hearing that this case was Texas Supreme Court case law. It was controlling law. The reason that this case is so important, that due to its miscitation, and in fact, that case really only stands for the proposition that attorney's fees can be awarded in addition to nominal damages or something along those lines. So that doesn't even talk about this recurring violation rule, which again is not an actual Texas doctrine. But at that hearing,
so the teal deer we're at right now is everything they said is wrong, or doesn't exist, frankly. But this lawyer has to say it in the polite way. He can't just say, Your Honor, they're liars and they're hacks. He has to say, well, we looked really, really hard and we can't find anything that corroborates their claims.
So we have questions, which we really don't have questions. It's kind of like excuse me, but you really said excuse me in a way that says, get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah. Like, we are keenly aware that they are just incorrect and wrong.
Once this case was cited, I brought it up to Judge Burgess and said, Your Honor, I should have addressed this probably at the beginning of the hearing, but we believe the citations from this case are false, or there's hallucinogens, or any of the hallmarks of generative AI being used. I don't think the judge understood the allegation that I was making, because his next question to me was essentially, well, do you have a Supreme Court case that rebuts that proposition of law? And then shortly after that, he denied our motion after we had a discussion.
Okay, that judge is kind of shitty then. Because if the accusation is, Your Honor, their case literally doesn't exist, and his only response is, do you have a counter case? Their case doesn't exist. I don't need a counter.
Yeah, that's a boomer judge. That doesn't, because here's the thing, this never used to happen. The time before AI, it was very rare for cases that don't exist to be cited in a case like this in a malicious way because someone's just too lazy. Sometimes it was honest mistakes, sure, but that was rather easily rectified. Since AI has come around, it's just so much worse, and I guess I kind of have to give a lot of slack to especially older judges who they've never come across this kind of impropriety before.
Also, thank you, Alakar. I appreciate you staying after the leaflet video. Because I wasn't sure how much of Leaflet's people would actually be interested in me. I know me and Leaflet have fairly different content styles.
About whether the continuing violation doctrine existed or not. I've never had to file a motion like this before, and I don't enjoy doing it now. However, just the fact that the original response was filed with fake cases, we informed counsel that the cases were fake. A second response was filed with fake cases. We did not inform him because it was right before the hearing. But then the fact that it was doubled down on at the hearing in front of Judge Burgess, and clearly was a deciding factor in our summary judgment being denied. We wanted to bring this to the court's attention and show that our client has been prejudiced, because the issues before the court on the summary judgment are very clear. It's just statute of limitations. And there's very clear case law that, if we're allowed, Mr. Demo will explain to you, Judge. And so essentially we're here. We cited a whole host of cases in our motion for sanctions addressing what the hallmarks of AI generated case law look like, and also what courts in the Northern District of Texas, Eastern District, and then some other circuit courts have decided are appropriate sanctions. And so today we're asking that the court again vacate the order denying the motion for summary judgment.
Okay, this makes sense.
Strike plaintiff's pleadings and grant our summary judgment, or dismiss this case as an appropriate sanction. And then alternatively, if the court's inclined to have a rehearing, permit us to rehear, or permit us to argue our arguments set forth in our motion for summary judgment. And that concludes my argument, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel. Are you asking for
Pretty
attorney's
strong.
fees?
Yeah.
Apologies, I muted myself. Your Honor, we've asked for attorney's fees just to cover the cost of the original hearing and today's hearing on the motion for sanctions.
Did you submit an affidavit for that?
Yes, if the court's so inclined, we'll submit
That's
an
actually
affidavit.
really
However,
funny.
the attorney's fees.
So you have not yet?
Usually.
We have not, as we needed to calculate our fees from today. And granted, I understand we have two attorneys here.
Usually it's a given to us for attorney's fees, but it sounds like initially these guys weren't going to, which actually would make their argument for stronger, because they're like, look, we don't care about being paid for this. This is an issue. The wool has been pulled over the court's eyes and it needs to be resolved. But clearly there's more than one case now. There has to be the retrial and stuff. So yeah, we actually probably should ask for attorney's fees, but strictly because it's logistically necessary, not because, we're trying to make money off of a court's mistake.
Basically.
Attorneys here, so I'll be conscious of what I think is appropriate. But Your Honor, at the end of the day, my client and myself, the attorney's fees are not what we're after. We're here to get justice for the defendants, and based on these clear time-barred causes of action, we're essentially asking just for judgment in our favor, and we're willing to waive attorney's fees if we can just get this case resolved through summary judgment or through a dismissal as an appropriate.
By the way, thank you, Banana Bomber Kang, for the 2 bananas. I appreciate the bananas. And chat says they're forgetting the greatest case law. Your Honor, my dad can beat up his dad. Truly the most important of case
can't
law.
argue that. Yeah, doubt. You got me.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Lee, what do we have here?
Judge, can I ask for the screen sharing to be cleared so that we can focus on the conversation, please? Thank you. So, Judge, I want to address it directly. I put it.
Yeah, no, that is.
That's weird.
I get what he's doing.
I don't want people to stare at this too long. Like, I don't know. Yeah, and maybe that's in the, innocent enough, but it almost felt like there was something on that page specifically.
Oh no, it's manipulative.
He didn't want being shown as he made his argument.
It's definitely manipulative. The thing is, and we talked about before, sometimes as a lawyer, you have to stand on bad arguments because it's really the only argument you have left. So he is going to have to stand on, look at me, Your Honor. Do I look like I would lie to you? Do I look dishonest?
Oh my God.
And it's because the reality is he can't stand on the facts because he fucked the facts. He let the AI do it for him and it blew up in his face. So all he can do now is like, Your Honor, just look at me. Look at my innocent face. You know me, Your Honor.
Look in my eyes.
Do I look like a liar to you?
What the fuck?
That's what I assume he's going
wrong,
for.
Judge. I just met you.
Yeah.
I
mean, that's what I assume he's going for. I don't think he has any other argument he can stand on.
He's just a simple country liar.
The other guy was pretty clear in his assessment of like, Your Honor, these cases just
that was
frankly
very
don't
strong...
exist.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm totally with Andrew Willard here because that was a very strong argument.
Your Honor, my uncle works at Nintendo.
In my response, the earlier filings did contain citations that I didn't verify properly. It shouldn't have happened, and I take responsibility for that. The issue is twofold, however. One is the citations may have been wrong, but the principle of law is correct, and that's addressed in the response to the MSJ on the merits. And the other issue is really whether this rises.
Was that from? Did you hear that piano?
I did. Okay, so that wasn't you?
But the principle of law is correct, and that's addressed in the response to the MSJ on the merits. And the other is...
What? What is that?
Okay, so I legitimately thought that might have came from you, no. It was some kind of notification or something, but nah. And then you're like, did you hear a piano or am I crazy?
Issue is really whether this rises to the level of sanctions. The legal standard under Rule 13 and then under...
Well, I think it does, too. Thank you, Cerberus, for the 5. Your Honor, look at the case law. Now back to me. Then back to the case law. Now back to me.
Chapter 10 is that the pleading is both groundless and brought in bad faith for the purpose of harassment. Also, there's a presumption of good faith.
Wait, I gotta go back. What is your argument?
Is that your argument?
13 and then under Chapter 10 is that the pleading is both groundless and brought in bad faith for the purpose of harassment. Also, there's a presumption of good faith.
That's crazy. Of all the ways you could have defended this, that is crazy.
So this is where we get into one of those things where it's like, is this not a case where it would be better for you to fully take the L and not even argue it?
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because
I'm already caught with your hand in the cookie jar once.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I feel like this is the kind of case where you don't even argue it. You're just like, Your Honor, my bad, won't happen again. we got to eat it.
Yeah. It's like that scene in Boondocks, slugging with cigarettes, where Riley comes back after hanging out with Milton or whatever his name is. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Granddad. I was hanging out with Milton when you told me I shouldn't. I'm gonna go upstairs without dinner. I might even whip myself. Sorry about that. It's like, yeah, no, like this should be this. You should just take the L here and just like hope you come out, relatively unscathed.
Sanctions require conscious wrongdoing, not just mistake or negligence. I think the facts as described.
That's the argument you're going for, is it requires conscious wrongdoing and not mistakes or negligence. Thing is, I think it can be negligence, though. I don't think it... Because negligence is like a conscious wrongdoing.
Yeah, it is. It's you are so inattentive to what you should be attentive to that, like, you end up being held responsible. There's a reason why negligence is a legal standard.
Yeah, you can't Scribner's error your way out of this.
It's okay to make mistakes. Sure, everyone makes mistakes. It's not okay to be negligent.
Yeah. Don't show conscious wrongdoing. I do believe that they show mistake or negligence. Chapter 10, similarly.
Mr. Lee, let me interrupt you for just a second. Did you use AI to come up with your response?
I did. I used several tools in order to...
I like that this judge knows what AI is, and he just, like, cuts to the meat of it. It's like, did you use AI to make the response? Yes or no? Like... Let's not dance around
this. I can see him
this.
reading off of his screen. Dude, wow. You're addicted to AI.
He's like, let's cut through the BS.
Especially the older people. They're so amazed at what a learned language model can do. They rely on it for everything. It's honestly kind of sad, and I would love to see psychologists actually study it.
The thing is, I don't think it's necessarily that weird that they rely so heavily on it, because I think back to whenever you would ask somebody something and they would Google it, and they would take the very first result on Google and they'd be like, look, it's the first result, it's true.
True.
And it's like, well, no, it's the first result because like SEO and all this other complicated back-end shit doesn't necessarily mean it's true. It kind of just means that either it's popular or the person who made it is smart enough with computers to make sure it's at the top.
It's
or in some
LLMs
cases, they paid Google.
Amplify that issue by so much.
And AI is kind of the same thing. It's just worse Google search, and they're just believing it. Which I've covered this before in the past, like how AI does it. Because AI doesn't just take the first result, it takes the first words of the first result. And it's been exceptionally bad for legal documents. Because I've had people send me AI overviews of legal situations that were completely wrong, because lawyers have a propensity to start with the incorrect statement and then correct it. So what AI is picking up on when they read them is they're picking up on the intentionally incorrect statement and then telling people that's the correct statement because it's the first thing it saw.
Yeah.
Do the research. The drafting that I do, I draft by hand myself, but I do use available technology in order to, to do my work.
So you understand the obligation of counsel, if you're going to use or utilize AI, is to actually check the citations and the quotations that the AI provides.
Totally understand that, Judge.
If you were in federal court, what do you think would happen to you?
Judge, I can't quite say I don't practice in.
Oh, you know exactly. Yeah, you know.
That's why you're saying it this way.
And honestly, that's the worst thing to hear from a judge. Because, this is.
If this was big boy court, what do you think I would do to you?
Bad. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, okay, well, I'm gonna bring down my pants and you can spank me right here, Daddy.
This is one of those situations where you definitely just take the L, because you should, as an experienced lawyer, know, okay, this judge is not gonna, be nice to me. I'm done.
So understand what that looks like. What taking the L looks like. It's not just saying, yeah, I booked up, I'm sorry. Because the judge wants to know how he wants to punish you. So the best way for a lawyer to take an L is to actually give a number for sanctions.
Yeah.
You know, I think I fucked up a bad and I'm willing to pay, you know, $3,500 in sanctions to, you know, make it right to the court. You know, that is a lawyer truly taking an L, giving them a baseline to start with rather than just leaving it up to the judge themselves.
Exactly.
I'm sure it wouldn't. I'm sure it would be as uncomfortable and difficult as it is right here today. It's a situation I never wanted to be in, but you know, the fact is, you know, I'm owning it.
Oh no! Did I just say? Oh no!
You are not owning it. You came in and you're immediately like, "It's just a mistake, bro. It doesn't really mean anything."
Yeah, this isn't. Yeah, this isn't gonna work for one. Two. My chat keeps saying, somebody clip it. Thanks for the idea, Eva. So I said something that's probably easily taken out of context. Oh, well, let's continue.
This case should be heard on the merits. I do believe that there is a good faith argument for everything in terms of the merits of the case. I've even offered, we offered to have a redo of the summary judgment. I offered to an agreed motion to vacate, a reset, and they said no. They said they wanted to push the sanctions. I understand that, but you know, if Mr. Willard is talking about justice for his client, I think that there's more at stake here than just his client. There's my client and there's the entire community that are similarly situated. You know, these are things that the defendants have an opportunity to correct.
A lot of work,
and
salad.
They just choose not to. You know, to be able to dismiss this without consideration of the merits based on my mistake. You know, the death sentence sanctions are rare, as you know. Again, you know, the facts show, and I'm representing to the court today. I did make a reasonable inquiry. I did take corrective action. At the time of the filing, I didn't independently verify that because it was such a truism that, you know, you can't have a summary judgment on, you know.
Don't start justifying using AI and hold on. Do not interrupt me, counsel. Do not attempt to come to me today and try to justify putting false information, false case law before the court, whether it's before me
Good on the judge
or
for
Judge
stopping
Burgess
that
or
work
anyone
salad.
else. Don't do that.
Nope.
I just need to know.
Understood.
The basis for even having this go on further, because the sanction issue is real. Okay? I'm definitely considering sanctions. I don't think it's appropriate that you come now today now saying, well, yeah, that was incorrect. I didn't do it right. That is a fundamental issue for lawyers. I mean, the public's trust in the justice system is that the lawyers will dutifully provide case information, court precedent, and cite it correctly.
Yeah, no, chat's right. Dear God, just take your lumps. Like, you need to take the
That's what
L.
I'm saying. But for a lawyer, taking your lumps is more than just accepting that you did wrong. That's like normal person shit. I'm sorry, you need to pay that. You need to give something of yours up to fucking make up for the public's time that you took away and the resources that you wasted.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the raid, Atari. Much appreciated. 'Tis always appreciated.
Yes.
You understand that. And so it's very difficult for me to stand here today and listen to this and not think that the sanctions should be very severe to you.
I understand,
You may continue,
Judge.
okay?
Thank you, Judge. I'm not going to minimize it. I started out the conversation by saying I'm not going to minimize it, and I'm sorry that it came across that way. That was not my intent.
I always love when they do this. Like, I didn't want to minimize it. I mean, it's exactly what I did, but I didn't want to minimize it.
Get rid of that.
Oh, God.
is appropriate. And I do believe that, to the extent that I've attempted to cooperate with making that happen, should show some good faith effort on my part to remedy the wrong. The other thing that I will say in closing is I've completely revamped my research tools.
Your only remedy is to offer an amount in sanctions to pay. Give him a number to work with. You already have to take the L. This is the only way that you might save face with the court.
And the ability to get accurate and timely case law, just to let you know, it's a LexisNexis platform. And, that I think is a benefit to me. This is not something that's going to happen again. I will tell you, I never want to disappoint you or any other judge, and I never want to put opposing counsel in a position where they've had to do an uncomfortable situation, which is, call me out and bring me to task. So, Judge, I'm asking and I'm arguing that it wasn't intentional. It was terrible, but I don't believe it rises to the level of a death sentence sanction.
All right, thank you. Anything else,
Did
Mr.
you
Willard or Mr. Adema?
Yes, Your Honor. I will say that, the purpose of the day's hearing was not to hang Mr. Lee in the court of law. It was just the only reason that we brought this was to ensure.
Probably wouldn't use that
Isaac
turn of
15
phrase.
says, I feel like he's generating an AI script as he speaks. ChatGPT is actually just fully taking over his brain.
Yeah.
One, the justice was done for our client, and two, to make the court aware should this case continue into the future, just so we did not get down the road and have these issues arise a second or third time and have the court question us as to why we never made it known at the outset or when the first time happened. But that's it, Your Honor. That's it for me.
All right, thank you. I appreciate the courtesies. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Well, I'm looking at even the original motion for summary judgment, and I haven't had a chance to have y'all do a full argument on it. You've already had that heard by Justice Burgess. I'm going to do this. One, I'm going to vacate the prior summary judgment.
There it is.
Rejection by the court. I'm not striking pleadings. I'm going to order all attorney's fees incurred by the defendants to have their hearing on the motion for summary judgment, not the preparation of it, not the first one anyway. They're not going to need to be reimbursed for that, right? But I do need the attorney's fees incurred from the hearing date itself, because before that hearing, y'all gave him an opportunity to clean it up. So I'm not going to charge those fees or assess those fees, but the fees incurred for the hearing itself and the subsequent hearing prep for the hearing today, the instrument to file, and today's hearing, those fees need to be put into an affidavit. I'm going to award those fees, assuming they're reasonable and necessary. I'm going to have y'all have another rehearing on the motion for summary judgment.
I want sanctions on Lee.
And since I'm going to go ahead and assess the fees that were assessed for the original one, I'm not assessing it for the second one. But I do need to have an affidavit on those fees. So we're going to reset it. I'm striking the response to the summary judgment that was filed by the plaintiff. And he's going to have to actually refile or resubmit an answer or a response to the summary judgment motion.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Just for clarification, there have been 3 responses filed by the plaintiff. Are you intending to strike all 3?
Those are all struck.
Yeah,
I want an actual
get rid of them all.
clean response to the motion for summary judgment.
Untainted
Judge,
by AI,
I'd be
please.
happy to provide that. Thank you.
All right, let's see. I'm going to reprimand counsel, Mr. Lee, for utilizing AI and not actually researching any citations that were submitted to the court.
Thank you.
For the
How much?
response to the summary judgment motion, every single case you cite, sir, you shall include either a link to it electronically or the physical copy to both the opposing counsel and to the court. If you cite any case, they have to be provided.
Understood.
For this reply. And I want it highlighted. Hold on. And if you're going to do any quotations, They need to be in your response. They've got to be highlighted in the actual text of the case law that you are using.
Yes, just to be clear, is it okay if I use the hyperlink to the site to the actual case within LexisNexis?
What they just said.
So long as Mr. Willard and Mr. Dima can access it, they may not use Lexis. They may use Westlaw. I don't know.
Understood. I'll coordinate ahead of time, Judge.
Copies of every case. I think it's a pretty narrow issue. Whether statute of limitations under the it looks like Dunhuang Plaza Association versus Sun 9028 693 Southwest 3rd 811, talking about when that time trigger starts. So I'm not going to get into the details of it. It just looks like that's kind of a big issue as far as we're just looking at limitations. So if there's some contrary case law to that, great, gin it up. But don't ever do this again.
Yeah, Judge, never happen again. One thing that I do want to preview for you is, they're saying it's an orange. I'm saying it's an apple. They're claiming.
Please stop it. Please stop. Just respond. I don't need to hear that now. You can make that argument in your response to the summary judgment motion. I don't need to hear it today. I'm only going to give you all a limited amount of time to get this done because this has been rolling around for months, and I don't like my cases to sit. And even though this was in court too, and I'm hearing it today,
I don't know. I feel like he needed.
So you've got. Why don't you work with Ms. Colton? She'll be able to have access to both. Well, to our court schedule and see if we can get you in. I just do it that way. In the meantime, I'm expecting Mr. Willard to go ahead and send the affidavit for the attorney's fees and then send over the the order from today's hearing. Yes, Your Honor.
You're damn right, Francis Carmel.
All right. Thank y'all very much. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day.
Crazy.
Random
it's
side
just crazy
note.
to see people try to double down on AI.
Random side note.
What's your side note?
Because apparently it's not related to this. Apparently Tectone leaked his YouTube backend of his actual direct analytics for some reason.
Yeah, I saw that, and Nicholas or whoever the fuck was trying to dunk on him, or whatever.
Well, here I would actually put this the opposite way. So a lot of people are talking about oh yeah, so much money for so much stuff. Yeah, 30,000 is a lot of money, which apparently Tectone on YouTube made 30,000 in the last month. He made 30,000 off 12 million views, which if you calculate that out, it means each view that he's getting is worth about $400 to $500.
Yeah, that's actually really good if you break down the math.
Well, I'm doing the math partially wrong. The views are worth a lot, when they really shouldn't be worth as much as they are, compared to other people. I'm saying it wrong. I have to go back and find a way to reword it. But he's making a lot more per view than he should be. Comparatively to other creators. Which makes me ask questions, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Powder got blocked, but she was positive about it. Everybody gets blocked by Diorio. Nobody gives a shit about Diorio.
That Diorio's an Oreo. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to think of the correct way to word it, because I know I worded it wrong the first time. But also, it doesn't make sense why he's leaving YouTube, then. For Rumble.
He's not, he's just not going to live stream on YouTube anymore. He's still going to upload videos and stuff like that. I know, I think it's retarded. I think it's dude, just it's not that hard to, when the YouTube wind blows, you have to bend with it. Sorry, it's not fun. There's a lot of freaking edits I've had to make to my VODs, but it's not hard to remain in compliance.
Yeah, but it's whatever. I don't know why everybody jumps up to defend Tectone every time somebody says something bad about him. Because there's a billion people in Diorio's comments. It's oh, you're so jealous of Tectone. Tectone's doing so good. Tectone's an asshole. And you guys need to stop defending him. He's like King Grifter. Has nothing to even do with his court case, which is genuinely his court case is more sus for him than people want it to be. Than people want to make it out to be.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah.
Because it also...
It's like, Tectone by himself without that case is fringe enough to avoid entirely.
Yeah.
Which makes, you know, raising any kind of defense or like relevance or nuance regarding Travis County and how family court is handled in that area. Yeah. Okay, maybe Tectone got handed a shitty deal, but the fact is, it's a shitty deal built on his words.
Yeah.
Because that's all the plaintiffs used in their case was his streams and VODs and his words and his tweets and his posts and all that shit.
I also have to point out, I think a lot of people...
protective order on him. Sorry.
I don't know if a lot of people are lying, but there were a lot of things people said about the case that after I read it, I was like, you worded this in a way to make it positive to Tectone when it wasn't. Like, there was a popular one going around.
There was a lot in the transcript.
Yeah, there was a popular one going around that you probably saw, which was they claimed that his girlfriend said she didn't know it was wrong because she was autistic. And that's not what she actually said in the case.
That's not what was said.
She said that she would repeatedly be berated by Tectone, who he himself would say that she just didn't understand it because she was autistic. And she was bringing up...
You know, that's not even...
She was bringing that up as an example of him harassing her, not her genuinely not understanding.
Yeah, no, there's an argument that her lawyers make that I sound very distasteful because there is a distinct lack of evidence that's actually provided in the filings, and one of the arguments they make is, oh, because she's autistic, she doesn't have the evidence. So I'm like, look, the evidence is all online. You can really aggregate it and send it in, and it'll be enough. This was kind of dumb to make as an argument.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's other than like stuff like that, there was a lot of misconceptions about how things actually went down in a way that, like, I see both sides in the way they tried to spin it to make them look more favorable, and it's very blatantly obvious.
And it's just the thing is, for Tectone's side, there was no way to spin it to make him really look favorable.
No, not really.
Because, like, in between the threats...
Like, I'm sorry to say, but Ms. Kiff and your ex got one over on you. Like, they had it prepped, they had it ready, you got fucked. Sorry, take the L, don't. I mean, you're, like, literally legally not allowed to talk about it, so...
I mean, there's pictures of you that were put into evidence wearing a shirt that says, I'm a schizophrenic with a gun. In a case about whether or not you might be a danger to somebody.
Not a good look.
Like, it's not a good look. Also, thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 10. Never underestimate the power of laziness, Ava. Tectone would probably beat out Nux on the lazy front when it comes to editing things to be YouTube compliant. I don't even think he has to. He's like, oh, I ate a ban for like a day. You get treated by... I think that's what really pisses me off with these big creators, is when they break the rules, they get treated with kids' gloves, and they still, like, bitch and moan and whine about it for weeks.
Oh yeah, it's extremely annoying.
This platform is so unfair. I said I wanted to kill somebody, and I got a 2-hour ban. Can you believe it? It's like, this other person started up their live stream, got a permanent forever ban, and they still won't even tell them what they did.
Yeah.
You guys get treated with children's gloves all the time, and you still complain about it. Like, I can't stand it. And then they have the nerve to, like, point the fingers at other creators that are, like, just as big as them and get just as light punishments. And, like, but their punishment was slightly lighter. Okay, all of you are, like, guilty of this.
Or they'll, like, point at somebody. It's like, oh, they didn't get banned for this. It's like, yeah, what they did. I just, whatever. It's such...
You're all babies.
Yeah, you're all babies. Yeah, that's it. That's the best way to put it.
To be fair, he got a strike for saying retard when Hassan had a clip on his YouTube teaching people how to make sewer slide drone while live on the purple platform. The problem with Tectone specifically...
Well, he wasn't telling people how to make.
Yeah.
He was just saying, like, you could do this, this, and this, right? But he was talking about, like, buying shit from China. How many of you know manufacturers that sell freaking military-grade drones from China? It's not that easy. That's, again, that's a disconnected person who doesn't understand how society works, thinking that that's how that works. And Hassan is absolutely disconnected from everyday society.
Yeah. And, like, everybody acknowledges Hassan needs to be banned more, but, like, just pointing fingers at Hassan all the time is not a good argument when, like, you're just as bad.
It's kind of like, it kind of harkens to the unclean hands defense, which is like a common law defense, but it's also a really stupid one. He also did bad, so I shouldn't have to know. Just don't do fucking bad. You doing bad, and you're seeing another person doing bad as a defense to your actions is not appropriate.
Yeah. There's also the problem with Tectone specifically, where he will verbally say on stream, I know this is against the rules. I know I'll get banned for doing this. Here, let me do it.
And then they'll do it. And then he gets banned. And then he's like, oh, I got banned for blah, blah, blah. Well, dude.
It's not even just that you broke the rules. You told them you knew you were breaking them, and you did it intentionally. Like, what do you want?
Yes, there's any kind of like process for like moderators to establish like knowledge, intent, and all of that to like justify a ban on a back end. Don't. You can't give them all the fucking boxes on that checklist and then surprise Pikachu face when you do get banned.
I still believe that most of these creators get banned on purpose so they can whine about it afterwards and get more views when they come back.
Oh yeah, I do think there's some like who do that.
For them, it's an excuse to not stream for like a day or two and still get paid.
Like some people like, oh, you know what? I need a 7-day break. You know, let me start saying some unhinged shit and then fucking, dust up a storm for my ban. Freaking make people, oh my god, hashtag free Asman. So when they come back in a week, they get a little bit of a fucking boost in the algo.
Yeah. But I mean, it's wild that anybody would leave. Also, people keep posting videos of this new Pokemon Champions game, and apparently it's absolute a trash fire.
Oh, is it really bad?
So it is a free-to-play game. It does not have all the Pokemon available. It is strictly PvP. You still have to upload your own Pokemon to it. But you also only have a box size of 30.
Oh, that's gross.
You have to pay for a subscription if you want a bigger box size.
Oh my god.
Also, apparently there's just a lot of stuff with things not working right. There's a video going around of somebody almost KOs a Pokemon. It survives with 1 HP. They use a move called Haze, which is supposed to just reset stat adjustments, and their HP goes back up to full.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. That sounds like a legit coding issue because it's supposed to, like you said, it's supposed to reset like status effects, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds like
and it just full
someone
heals.
put status effects all, including HP, and they probably put a 1 instead of a 0, which, oops.
Yeah, a lot of people were joking in the comments that HP is technically a stat.
Yeah, it technically is, so yeah. That's just a really bad coding oversight.
And apparently it's just like super scummy with asking you for payments.
Hold on, I'm going to pause
now
it.
Present. He represents,
Shut up, shut up.
Miss Jacoby Rad.
I got it for you.
There you go, damn it. Okay, so last one, chat.
I have not had
she
time to
fired her
preview this
lawyer
one, but
live.
I'm excited for it.
Neither have I. Yeah, this one seems kind of fucking crazy, honestly. Oh, a Stego district. I don't know where that is, but it says she fired her lawyer live, then destroyed her case. No idea what the fuck happened here.
I will say this is one of my favorite judges.
Oh, they said, okay, that's always a good, oh yeah, no, it is, you're right.
Yeah. And I will say, the way you're supposed to pronounce it, or at least the way he pronounces it, is Otsego. I don't know if that's correct, Otsego. But that's the way I hear the judge pronounce it.
I mean, if the judge is pronouncing it like that, I feel like he's correct.
Thank you, Internet Zen. The problem is when you have idiots like Hassan setting the BS bar so high, it makes type like techies' deliberate violations seem small potatoes by comparison. Not fair, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's the thing. When we talk about people breaking the rules, we have to just inherently ignore Hassan because everyone knows he's getting like favoritism, right?
Dude, I don't know whose dick he sucked. Probably Dan Clancy's himself, but like, I've never seen somebody with more preferential treatment on a platform than Hassan on Twitch.
And I think it's going to bite them in the ass one day. Because you even 100%. See it sometimes with actual politicians being like, okay, one of your top people on your platform is regularly calling for people to kill politicians.
Yeah, or the fact that like he was kicked out of the DNC. Why? Because his little echo chamber he's created up, he like basically he thinks he's untouchable. And so when he actually gets into establishment politics, I'm sorry, they kind of give him a reality check.
Mr. Brown is now present. He represents, I believe, Ms. Jacoby Radke. Is that correct, Mr. Brown?
It is.
All right. She is present with us today. I still do not see Mr. Matisse on behalf of Douglas Brown, and Douglas Brown does not appear to be with us as well.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I have not spoken with Mr. Larry Brown at all, and I had no idea he was going to be representing me today.
All right. If something comes up where you need to speak with him during the...
What?
I didn't know he'd be.
Did you see the look of complete shock and confusion on Mr. Brown's face? I mean, this guy looks like a serious lawyer. Look, you got his degrees, his law books, all this shit. Like he looks put together. He really just gonna. Oh, I mean, okay. Wow.
Hearing, we can put you in a breakout room so that you can do that. And I'm sure that he will want to speak with you after the hearing as well. This is one of the first, and it's a preliminary hearing, so it's not unusual because of the time.
I do have to point out, because this is something that I guess like a lot of people that end up in court don't understand or don't care to understand, is the probable cause hearing, you're basically not getting out of that. And it effectively has nothing to do with whether or not you committed the crime, really. It's very rare that you're going to get out of it.
A probable cause hearing is basically just the court doing their due diligence with, the law enforcement agency that facilitated your arrest and the charges and the DA's office and everything like that. I'm going, okay, everything looks good to move forward based on a 51% chance, more likely than not, that you did this thing.
Yeah. It really solely exists for, like, maybe you're the wrong person, that kind of thing.
Maybe the cops made a mistake. Maybe something their procedure fucked up and they kept you, 24 hours longer than they were supposed to. And now you're like, there's, basically they want to make sure that if they're going to move forward with charges, all of the T's and I's are dotted and crossed perfectly. That's what a probable cause hearing is for.
Basically.
Time limitations for that to occur, so I'm sure that he'll speak with you afterwards. Anything that you want to do right away, Mr. Brown, or can we proceed without that?
We can proceed without that. If she needs to speak with me in a breakout, I can do that as well.
All right.
I don't think I would need very long.
All right.
Yeah, I think he knows he's about to be on his way out.
All right. It does appear that everyone has received proper notice. Court file has notices of today's hearing going out to, including all the parties that are present, including Douglas Brown, who is from Fair Oaks, California. That notice went out on March the 30th. Nothing has been returned to the court that indicates that he did not receive that. It also went out to his attorney, Gabriel Matisse, out of Harbor Springs. So I'm prepared to proceed today on preliminary examination, or excuse me, preliminary hearing. Just for everybody's information, a preliminary hearing is one of the first hearings. It's simply a determination of making sure that everybody understands what their rights are, make sure that the attorneys have been appointed, and that everybody is starting the process appropriately, and making sure that we know what the whether or not the petition will be authorized today. Ms. Radke and Mr. Tingley, I apologize for the mispronunciation. You have the following rights: the assistance, the right to an assistance of an attorney, the right to have a trial by a judge or by a jury, and the right to admit or deny the allegations, and the right to be heard on whether or not the children should be placed with you or with some other member of the family, and then a determination of whether or not to authorize the petition. As to all of those things, do all of you, Mom and Dad, do you understand the rights that I've just explained to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, and I would love the opportunity to make a statement when it is convenient for the court.
Your Honor, I would like to speak with her before she makes a statement.
I don't need to speak with Mr. Brown.
All right,
I would like to
Radke,
speak for myself.
All right, I certainly understand your desire to do those things. The court has to take things in order of how they proceed. Right now, whether you make a statement or not isn't going to change the legal stance of the case, because there's been no evidence produced yet. You are presumed to not have any responsibility until there is evidence of that. This is a preliminary determination at this point. So in a moment, I'll hear what you want to say. The next step is to determine whether or not the petition needs to be authorized or should be authorized, so that the court can take a preliminary jurisdiction in the matter. As to that, Mr. Delaney, as to Mr. Tingley, what is your pleasure?
I've spoken with Mr. Tingley about this case. I don't have a clear picture from the petition what the allegations are. As to Mr. Tingley, it appears to be a housing situation. So once I get more information, so I think I will request a preliminary exam so I have a better understanding of this case. And if the department's not ready, I explained to my client that may be an adjournment, but once I had that information, I can make an evaluation. So I am requesting a prelim at this time.
That girl looks crazy.
And Mr. Brown, as to a determination of whether to authorize the petition, what is your pleasure?
Again, Your Honor, I have not had an opportunity to speak to Ms. Radke.
All right. We'll, in order to protect all of your client's rights, we'll indicate that a preliminary hearing is requested at this time. Mr. Sommerfeld, are you ready to proceed on that today, or would you request an adjournment to have the appropriate witnesses available?
We do have the author of the petition, Mr. Burke, here today. It doesn't sound like Mr. Brown, that he's, I think, like fully, if he hasn't met his client, I would not want to proceed under those circumstances. And if we're going to do...
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable, honestly, Your Honor, having this thrown at me last minute. I was completely to make a statement, and I am a firm believer in that my integrity and honesty is everything I have, and I honestly don't need his representation.
All right, Ms. Radke, what statement would you like to make to the court? Anything else other than what you just said?
I have so many things, but to summarize, there's been a lot of concentration on pointing fingers at me and claiming that I am mentally unstable. And I would
never would have guessed.
Beg the court to recognize patterns.
Your Honor, I think.
No, Mr. Brown.
Your Honor, I am appointed, so I would like to speak.
I did not appoint you. I didn't appoint you, Mr. Brown.
Okay, Ms. Radke, the court did, and there's a reason for that. And his concern is that you're going to say something unintentionally that may have the ability to damage your position in the future. And that is a
This is such a cool judge.
fear. So if you're going to make statements about the facts of the case, I would caution you about doing that in this early part of the proceedings, because at this point, I haven't even begun to look at the facts of the case yet. We're simply in a procedural process at the moment. The facts of the case will come out over time. There'll be a time in the future for what's called the adjudication. That is a formal decision about whether or not certain things were done or weren't done. Today is not that day. Today there might be some preliminary facts brought out, and you'll have a chance to argue about those or address those through your counsel. But today is not generally done
I like
where
these
the
guys.
defense or the
How this
persons who
channel
are
has it set up.
accused lay out their side of the story. That's typically not what we're here for today. And I appreciate that
Their
that's
additional
difficult
commentary is
to
minimally
wait,
invasive.
but that is the normal process. Is there something other than the facts of the case that you wish to tell me about?
Yes, Your Honor, just to please, I know, I completely understand that that is the process, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get through this. But I would love the opportunity to be seen in a light that is just someone guilty of having a very human emotion.
Well, Your Honor, again, I don't.
No,
she wants to,
Mr. Brown, please, I am not done. I have been silenced my entire life, and this is the most important time in my life, and I really need to make this statement. Okay? I don't even know why you're here.
Ms. Radke, he's here because the court told him to be here, and he has an important role to play. And whether or not you make a statement about what you think is important isn't what today is about. So I'm going to ask you to keep it really short, and again, I'm going to ask you not to involve the facts of the case. So go ahead.
And don't say you're guilty of anything.
Just let the lawyer talk for you. I don't understand why people insist on this.
The only reason why Mr. Brown stepped in is because you said, the only thing I'm guilty of is the second that you say that, I'm fucking jumping up and down and screaming like a maniac. Absolutely not. Will you continue that sentence?
Yeah, the only thing you're guilty of is nothing. You say nothing. You shut up.
It's fucking nothing. Oh, man.
I would love the opportunity to be able to see my children because I do believe that my track record of non-violent successful, goes against everything that is being said about me. So that is the only thing I would like the court to consider today, is to lighten up on the restrictions to my children, because they are the only people that I have ever loved.
Thank you. I appreciate that information. All right, Mr. Brown, as to proceeding today on facts which would allow the court to determine whether or not to authorize the petition, having not had a chance to speak with your client, do you believe that you can do that in a breakout room today, or do you need some additional time to do that?
Your Honor, just given the statements today, I would request an adjournment. It appears that she may want to represent herself, which is a whole different ballgame. So I would like an opportunity to kind of explain to her the process, the procedure, the risks of representing herself in a matter such as this.
Okay, that's fair.
I do think it would be appropriate for you to explore that matter with her, and help her understand the process in a little more detail so that she can make an informed decision about her right to represent herself or her need for an attorney in this process.
JP Ravenfire says, only people you've ever loved says a lot about you. Well, with a name like Jacoby Radkeek, trust me, she doesn't love her parents.
So for those reasons, I am going to grant your request for an adjournment. Let me ask court staff whether or not we have any idea of when that could be rescheduled. 28. April 28th. Looks like the next available date is April the 28th. What time would that be? We don't know yet. I'm not able to give you a time, so we'll have to set that out in a notice. I know that Ms. Radke is going to be asking, and appropriately asking, to have some contact with her children. Mr. Sommerfeld, or maybe MDHHS knows, what is the current status of ability of mom and or dad to have contact with the children?
Judge, I would ask Mr. Burke because I don't have an answer to that question.
Mr. Burke, can you answer that for me, please?
Yes. So per bond conditions, Ms. Radke is not able to have contact with Riley, Jordan, or River.
Oh.
There is a parenting time scheduled today with Kenneth, with Riley and Jordan.
All right, and the reason
Okay,
for
so
the no contact
dad is being
because
allowed
there are pending criminal charges as well?
Yes, so there was a pending criminal charges of domestic violence and third-degree child abuse.
So you were never.
All right, and you have parenting time set up.
Okay, girl, you were never once violent, huh? Because your only charges are violent ones.
For Mr. Tingley, is that an ongoing parenting time for Mr. Tingley?
I believe at the moment it is not. It was just kind of scheduled for today.
All right.
Your Honor.
Hang on just a second. Let me finish my train of thought, and then I'll let you intervene as well. What is the thought going forward if we're going to have to adjourn this till April the 28th? We're looking at about a month from now. What would the department believe would be appropriate going forward for Mr. Tingley?
That's what I was going to speak on, Your Honor. You were just
sorry. Go ahead then.
No, you're fine. Moving forward after today's visit, I will be taking over for supervised visitation for him. And per policy, that is once a week for their ages. So we will help facilitate that moving forward.
All right, Mr. Delaney, any objection or any issues with that?
No, I've spoken to my client and I would just recommend he work with the department and with seeing the children. If there's anything that's not working for him, he can call me and we can file a motion to expand any parenting time.
All right, thank you. Any other issues that we need to address before I close the hearing today?
Your Honor, may I say one more thing, please?
No, God.
I'm so sorry. Thank you. You know, if the visits are supervised and we are to proceed under the presumption that I am innocent until proven guilty, then I don't understand. I don't understand why I would not be allowed.
I will call her after court and
a supervised visitation with my children.
The difference between this case and the criminal case.
All right, thank you, Mr. Brown. Ms. Radke, and I can certainly appreciate your concern and your questioning of what's going on because this is a complicated process. There are two things happening at the same time. One is the criminal case, and there is a criminal case order that forbids contact between you and the children right now. And this court can't overrule the criminal court. In addition to the criminal case, there is this part of the case, which is family and children oriented. And that outside of, if there are no contradicting criminal case orders, this court can enter orders as to the children as well. As of right now, I have heard no facts, so I've not made a decision one way or the other than as to what the normal process is to get to those decision points. So Mr. Brown, excuse me, can hopefully explain some of those things in a little more detail to you before we come back on April the 20th.
This judge is very nice, and speaking for a layman to a layman, this is a very complicated process. To anyone versed in law, this is rather straightforward. And begin that process of making decisions in this case. It's a slow process. I apologize for that ahead of time. But what we're trying to do is make sure that we make good decisions in the best interest of the children at all times and err on the side of being careful while we're doing that. And that may cause the parents some heartache, but in the law's view, it's better to have the parents having heartache than the kids getting hurt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it does sound like this is a case of like reintegration. Well, it looks like the state or some kind of guardian ad litem actually has like full like custody of the kid, and a visitation is allowed between one of the parents, but not the other.
Artemis,
but the kids are not at home.
Artemis for Super asks, is she a man-hater? A lot of times it's not like actual man-hating, it's just women think they can say whatever the fuck they want about a man, and they'll win the case and get their kids. When it doesn't,
that's pretty
doesn't
much
work
it.
That way.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this is like the early stages of like the state trying to reintegrate the children with, at least one of the parents. I mean, Jacob is not looking too good with the criminal no contact order.
Monster says, Your Honor, my client won't shut up.
I do feel bad for Brown.
Also, I wanted to apologize, chat. I got a little distracted because my stalker boyfriend is spamming like bullshit about me on Twitter again, and I got tagged in it, and I was just laughing at it. He's sharing his Google Doc about me again, chat.
Oh my god, how many times has he shared that thing?
I don't know. Real quick, does chat want to see my favorite part of the Google Doc he made about me?
Sure, but you're gonna have to share screen.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that for you. Here, I'll pull it over here, and then I'll share the screen for you, Ava. Because this will always be my favorite part of this fucking Google Doc. It kills me every time I see it.
To see it. What is this?
So it's this tweet I made. This is art drawn by the director or the creator of Scott Pilgrim. And it's me making a tweet. Says, you're telling me this Scott Pilgrim guy had a 17-year-old Asian mail order bride? Hello, base department. I think I found your man of the year. And on the bottom of it, he just puts, I understand this is almost certainly sarcasm, but it's still hella weird to make pro-underage marriage jokes like this.
Oh my god.
I love this document he made on me. Because it's just me making constant jokes.
Yeah, I see what's happening.
There's another one down here where I found this doujin called stepchild swapping. And I made
oh my god.
I made a joke. I said it's been a long day. I can't wait to get home and read some wholesome manga about blended families. And he puts on the bottom incest. The joke is incest. No shit.
Jesus Christ, this guy.
I will willingly send this document to people. Like, this is a Google Docie I will actually just send to people and be like, hey guys, read it. It's like
funny.
It's a collection of my greatest hits.
It's a collection of it's literally just unironically a museum of your best bangers.
chat. I'll post the archive in chat for everyone. I will show this part. It's a little further down. He shows these, right, and he's like, "Look how many times Mizu has been suspended." These are all the same account. They're
I was gonna say.
They're just different names that I've used on Twitter.
Yeah, that makes
what
sense.
this actually shows is that people have mass reported me 4 times, and every time I've gotten my account back. I still have this account. After this 4th suspension, I got it back, and it's never been suspended again.
I think Twitter finally caught on.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy is not he has a history of ban evasion. Oh my god, who is this guy?
Yeah, it's funny. I willingly share the document to people because I think it's genuinely hilarious.
Yeah, no, I see why.
Entropy, thank you for the super. With enemies like this, who needs friends?
No, for
Internet Zen Master, thank you. Is it just me or bad Google Docs just turning into sarcasm police at this point? Yeah, no. I've seen a couple Google Docs now where people just put in stuff that's clearly jokes, and they're like, it might be a joke, but you know, I think it's kind of inappropriate to joke like that.
It's crazy.
Got to play the free speech card when your account gets banned. So one of these, or 2 of these bans were before Elon took over, so it took me a while to get them back. But the other 2 were after Elon took over, and all I had to say in my report for one of them was, it was something I'd been suggested to send, which is I have been wrongfully targeted for my political beliefs by...
oh, nice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been wrongfully targeted for my political beliefs and free speech.
Yeah, no, the bot's gonna just auto-unban you with that one.
Yeah, I don't think that one works anymore, but it was working at the time.
Oh my god, you know, it'd be amazing if one of them was like, I got unjustly banned for my views on COVID-19.
Did I ever tell you about the one I got around on Facebook with? Because I had a Facebook account that didn't have any real life information on it, and they suspended it and told me I needed to put my real information and a real picture of me on it. So I sent them back a ticket that said, I'm a trans woman in a dangerous country, and putting up my real information would threaten my life. And they immediately unbanned my account.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mizu, you absolutely
like literally within 30 minutes they unbanned it, and I've never had trouble on that account again.
Dude, Facebook went, oh shit, fucking save him.
No, chat, you have to learn that when you're entering in these like report tickets, you're not trying to convince them you did nothing wrong. You're trying to tell them what they want to hear. So at one point on Twitter, the meta was to say that you understood what you did wrong and that you deeply apologized and you promised you wouldn't do it again. And that was how you just got insta-unbanned.
And then you would send a picture of an Asian guy doing the foul apology.
Yeah. You just got to learn what they want to hear and keep in mind like who owns the platform. Right now, Elon owns X. So typically something about being wrongfully targeted for political beliefs or free speech is a good one to go for.
Yeah. But you know what? You might get away with saying that you were targeted by flat earthers.
Also, it helps.
I mean her, yes, Chip. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misgender anybody. God.
If you don't want to see his takes, you can mute Elon's account, but still follow it. I almost certainly believe that helps you if you ever have to do a report.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
I could be wrong about that. I believe it would help you. You gotta play the game, chat. You gotta play the game.
Yeah, gotta play the game.
Today is I can't give you parenting time right now because of the criminal case status, and we will readdress that in the future if the criminal case status changes. And your attorney can certainly bring those issues to my attention in the future, just as Mr. Delaney can do that for Mr. Tingley as well. So having said all that, we will adjourn today so that Ms. Radke can discuss matters in detail with Mr. Brown, and I'll see everybody back here on April the 28th. The notice will indicate at what time, and we'll do that via Zoom as well. So thank you all very much. That's all for today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Michigan versus Jacoby Radke, file 26-444.
Holy crap, who's Aversane? Dude, this guy was just fucking caught trying to kill a foreign dignitary. Like, look at him.
Yeah.
He looks like a hitman. It's crazy.
This is still the same case, though, chat. We're waiting for the proper people to filter in.
Yeah.
But it's a hearing later on.
429-FY.
For the record, Mike Rowland, behalf of the people.
Hi, Your Honor. Jacoby Radke, pro se.
All right, I do see Ms. Radke is with us. Ms. Radke, you've indicated that you want to represent yourself. If at any time you change your mind, please let the court know. You'd be eligible for, or we would consider whether or not you're eligible for
the court is giving you a report. That's crazy.
Or you could hire your own attorney at any time that you wish. All right, this is a case that's set for a status review today. Mr. Rolla, is there any offer that's been made to this defendant?
There is, Judge. And again, it's a situation where I spoke personally to Ms. Radke yesterday after verifying she was not represented by counsel. There is a plea offer of count 2, domestic violence. That's a 93-day misdemeanor, as the court's well aware. Upon the court accepting her plea to that offense, the felony charge of child abuse would be, as set forth in count 1, would be dismissed.
Ms. Radke, you've heard what the prosecutor has said. Do you want to accept that offer, or do you want to not accept it?
Would I like to, could I respond, Your Honor, with an alternative?
Well, you're being given
I'm not
an
going to have you
alternative.
guys negotiate in public. You can do that if you want to make a private phone call to the prosecutor's office, but the offer right now for today's purposes is what Mr. Rolla said it is. So you can say no to that and then try to negotiate with him in the future between yourselves if you'd like to do that. Is that what you want to do?
Would this automatically come with a deferred sentencing?
He didn't say that at this point, so I don't know.
Judge, she would qualify otherwise for 769 for a deferral. She doesn't have any priors. I believe that's what she's referring to.
I understand that. Is that part of the offer or not?
We can't bind the court to that. We're not going to object, but we can't bind the court to that.
All right. So Ms. Radke, again, what would you like to do today? Do you want to accept that offer or not?
Saying yes, accept it.
Your Honor, I would be interested in accepting it only if there is a deferral offered.
God.
I personally think it would fit under the definition of corporal punishment myself. As just a dispute with a 14-year-old.
What? It's corporal punishment. It's just an average dispute with a 14-year-old.
So you hit your 14-year-old hard enough that you're facing charges.
And this is not helping your case. You're just saying it's a normal dispute with a 14-year-old.
Yeah, no, like, just, God, people... I mean, not to say that there aren't pro se representatives who wouldn't say, yes, that's what I want, yes, judge, and then, you know, that's all it is. Those cases aren't uploaded because they're not the interesting ones. But dear God, I feel like this seems to be more and more the common denominator when it comes to pro se litigants.
Yeah.
Offer that's been made
so,
to you,
my chat's a little bit confused. She's been charged with abuse, child abuse, which is a felony. The prosecutor is pleading it down to a misdemeanor. And because Jacoby here has fired her attorney, she's too stupid to, like, accept it in good grace. And understand that, like, she's like, oh, I'll only accept it if it's a deferred sentence. And the prosecutor's like, yeah, that'll happen automatically because you're a first-time offender.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is plead to domestic violence, dismiss child abuse in the third degree. The prosecutor doesn't have any objection to the court using 769.4A to dismiss the domestic violence case if you successfully complete the probationary term, but he's not attempting to bind the court to that. So your option is to say, okay, I'll either take that with that information still somewhat unsure of whether or not I, as the judge, am going to impose 769.4A, or to not do that. I'm not going to negotiate with you. That's not my job. So the offer is plead to domestic violence, let the judge decide whether or not there's going to be a deferral under 769.4A or not. That's your options. So you're either going to take it or you're not going to take it. I'm not going to negotiate with you.
Drop the felony, take the misdemeanor. You dummy.
Understood, Your Honor. I will take it.
All right. If you want to do that, take advantage of that offer. You'd be giving up your right to have a trial and all of the rights that would happen at a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to explain those trial rights to you so that you can make an informed decision. At a trial, you'd have the right to see, hear, and question. Excuse me. At a trial, you'd have the right to have a trial in front of a judge or a jury.
Thank you, Enter Zen Master, for the super. The prosecutor is trying to go easy on her, and she's too dense to see that. Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it was like pulling teeth when they're both kind of more or less on the same side. Like, she's like, I'll only accept this if it comes with a deferral. And the prosecutor can't promise that because it's up to the judge, and the judge can't promise that because it's far too early for it to, come up to that point. So it's kind of like a matter of like, girl, shut the fuck up, keep your eyes down, say you're sorry, and you'll get that deferral. Just stop fucking
get out of your own way.
Your acceptance on whether or not you, get out of your own way.
You have the right to represent yourself at a trial or to have an attorney represent you at that.
Oh, so this is a thing that I've come up on lately. I don't know if she's going to do it, but I've seen a lot of defendants doing this lately. When the judge starts doing the spiel, which, by the way, the judge has to do, there is not like an option for him to do the spiel or not. He has to do it. I have a lot of people that try and jump up and interrupt him. And like, I don't need to hear all this. It's like, you have to.
Yes, you do. You have to. You literally have to.
It's like when police read you your Miranda rights, they don't really have a choice. They have to. And you have to hear it.
Yeah.
Trial. You'd have the right to see, hear, and question all the witnesses against you. You'd have the right to present your own witnesses and evidence and to get a subpoena to require witnesses to appear and testify. At a trial, you could testify, or you could remain silent and not have that silence used against you. At a trial, you'd be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and that burden of proof would remain with the prosecutor at all times. Finally, at a trial, you'd have the right to automatically appeal any error. However, if you enter a plea, you'd be limited to asking the court for permission to appeal, and that might not be granted. Do you understand all of those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about any of those rights?
I do not.
All right. Understanding all of that, do you still wish to enter your plea as this agreement, as to this agreement?
Yeah. Yes,
don't.
Sir.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay.
Would you raise your right hand so I can take some testimony from you? You swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right, go ahead and put your hand down, ma'am.
Yes.
Other than this plea agreement, has anybody promised you anything in order to get you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anybody threatened you in any way to get you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Are you doing this of your own free choice and free will?
Yes, sir.
The domestic violence charge against you then would read as follows. It would say that on or about March the 16th of 2026 in Livingston Township of Otsego County, that you did assault and batter Riley Soraya Tingley, a resident or former resident of your household. Is that true?
No.
All right.
But I would prefer
You would prefer what,
You have
ma'am?
to say yes, you dumb bitch.
I would prefer to just take the deal.
Well, I can't take a plea from you unless you're going to admit that you did something wrong. If you don't believe that you did something wrong, then I can't
yes,
take a
sir.
plea from
Yes, sir. No, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I absolutely do admit that I did something wrong. But to this extent, no, it was not. But I did do something wrong.
Gabriel,
Well,
look
that's
at
something
Gabriel
has to
sits for
amount
attorney.
to
It's freaking
domestic violence, which
jumping out of
reads
his
that you had
skin.
to assault and batter Riley Soraya Tingley, a resident or former resident of your household. Is that what you did?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is it that
There
you
it
did
is.
that was an assault or an assault and battery upon Riley Tingley?
In summary, Your Honor, I was a bit on high alert because of my son's situation surrounding what is going on with him at his school. And I was trying to speak with Riley and letting her know that we were going to leave on Tuesday morning. And she wasn't listening to me. So I attempted to open hand slap her, but she blocked it. And the police reports or the report says that I left red marks, but I didn't even make contact with anything but just the side of her arm.
All right. Ms. Radke,
yes, sir.
Hang on a second. The legal definition of assault or assault and battery is an act which either is a battery, that is a physical application of force against someone else against their will, or it is an attempt to do a battery, which is the physical application of force against someone else against their will. Did you do that in the open-handed slap attempt that you've described to me? That is, you would try
did
to
you make
hit
contact?
her against her will.
Yes, sure.
The domestic violence and assault statute also says that parental discipline, reasonable parental discipline, is not an assault. Are you telling me that you did not do reasonable parental discipline?
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, I absolutely believe it was reasonable because I was trying
God, we're going to be here forever.
Keep my children in a safe place. So ironically,
God
this is
damn
where
it.
I'm at now. She didn't want to move because of her friends, and I understand that.
And I was not there, ma'am, so I can't say myself what you did or what you didn't do or what the purposes of that was. But the effect of telling me that you were doing reasonable parental discipline is a defense. And if you're going to enter a plea, I can't have you
defending yourself.
Saying that you entered a proper defense. You have to tell me that what you did was, in fact, wrong. If you're doing reasonable
she literally
parental
doesn't
discipline,
understand.
that is not a wrongful act. So your decision is, do you want to tell me that it was not reasonable parental discipline, or do you wish to assert that as a defense and have me set this for a further hearing in the future?
Your Honor, may I have a little bit more time to see if I qualify for an attorney? I have not had any luck having one get back to me.
You had one. You said you didn't want him.
I mean, hey, so look at Timothy Varner. Like my voice literally cracked. Holy shit. Like he is beside himself. Oh man. Oh,
She's in real trouble.
mean,
She's clearly not remorseful.
Yeah, no, she's not. She doesn't. that's kind of what's crazy about these situations is pro se litigants really can't handle themselves in court because
you get defensive.
A lawyer here would tell you. Yeah, exactly. You get defensive. You offer defense where you shouldn't. You just don't know how cute it was. I don't blame you. But you had a fucking lawyer. You fired him. You goddamn lucky the judge opened up this conversation by saying at any point in time, you can ask for a lawyer and we'll get one to you. So fucking thank you, God, for deciding to exercise that privilege.
Yeah.
I think that would be a great idea. So I am going to adjourn today's hearing.
I appreciate it.
Today is the 2nd. Would 2 weeks be sufficient, or do you need 3 weeks?
3 would be ideal, Your Honor.
4:23 in the afternoon. Yep. April the 23rd at 1:30 for a Zoom
Why
hearing.
people kick the can down the road is beyond
start
me.
Out just like this one was. So we'll adjourn this matter to 4:23 at 1:30. Please do not wait until the last minute because your attorney is going to need to be up to speed so that we can take some action at that hearing on the 23rd. So please take every reasonable attempt to get that attorney as soon as possible. So we will adjourn today's hearing. Until then, do you have any other questions for me, ma'am?
So the one, I believe there's another hearing scheduled on the 9th that has now been replaced.
Thank you, Internet Zen. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. A quote that sums up this woman's entire attitude.
She can't let go of her ego. Oh my God. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, it's an ego thing.
I love
but
the
it's also
the
understanding that and the judge really laid it out as clearly and as neutrally as he's required to do. So he honestly did a great job. This would be where it'd be very hard for me not to just, as a judge, just fucking say yes. Shut up and fucking let's get through this.
Stop with the rounded circles that we're doing. I have a bit of a sneeze. I feel it.
It's coming. There it is. The kitten sneeze number 1.
That was the second one today, actually.
Yeah, but it's the first one I heard.
Fair. We're
if
almost
a
through a
kitten
chat.
sneezes in the woods and no one's around to hear it, you see, it doesn't happen. Okay.
It's incredible she's fine with being pronounced guilty but refuses accountability, basically.
Yeah,
that's called a preliminary examination. That's on the more serious child abuse charge because it's a felony offense. You have the right to have that hearing, and that is a hearing where the prosecutor brings in witnesses and a small amount of evidence called probable cause to show that there's some evidence called probable cause that you committed the crime of child abuse. Typically that is done if there's not going to be an agreement between the parties as to a plea. You have the right to do that hearing, but you also have the right to postpone it so that you can talk with an attorney and find out what your best options are. Do you want to postpone that hearing to let you talk to an attorney and see what your best options are?
That opportunity would be ideal, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right. So I'm going to, what we typically call that is a waiver of the 21-day rule. That simply says that you have the right to have that hearing, but you want to postpone it to give yourself a little bit more time to investigate or to talk with an attorney or to reach an agreement with the prosecutor. And that's a fairly normal process. So I will find that you have properly waived the 21-day rule today, and that will give you a little bit of additional time. We will cancel the preliminary examination on April the 9th, and we will set a new hearing on the 23rd as a status review, much like today's was, to see what, if anything, that you want to do and whether or not your attorney is ready to assist
I
you
wonder
at
what
that
ended up
time.
happening.
Any other questions that you have, ma'am?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right.
I heard walls
That's all for today. Good luck getting an attorney, and I'll see you on the 23rd.
Thank you very much.
And there it is.
How do you think it's going to go
Yeah,
for her?
it's not quite April 23rd. Well, we don't know.
Yeah, but how do you think it's going to go for her?
Oh, God. Well, you know, if she does obtain an attorney, it'll probably go pretty well. But you know, that'd actually be really funny.
What?
Like, honestly, I'd fucking end up, like, busting a freaking rib or something. If, like, she shows up, she's retaining an attorney, they all show up. He goes appearing for Miss Radke, and she goes, I don't know who this person is. They don't represent me. It's like, oh, God damn it, here we go again.
So, before we head out for the day, if you would like to show your people one thing, I have a tweet that you might be interested in that is technically legally based.
Okay. Oh no, what has happened? Oh no, what the fuck?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, hold on, let me... Wow, okay, I didn't... Here we go, chat.
Why are you on the
Disgruntled
wrong
and places.
thing?
Oh
There
my
we go.
God. Oh.
Should have paid us enough to fucking live. You know, we may not get paid enough to
shit.
fucking live, but these bitches dirt cheap. All you had to do was pay us enough to live. All you had to do was pay us enough to fucking live. All you had to do was pay us enough to live. There goes your inventory.
And you filmed it.
Fucking people self-snitching. I swear to God. It never ceases to amaze me. Like
you
how
filmed
fucking
it.
often these people, and you filmed it. In a way that can very easily, now, good job. They know how to charge. They know who to serve. You fucking idiot.
You filmed it. You uploaded it to TikTok. While
Yeah, first degree
speaking the whole way
arson,
through it,
100%.
so they know it's you for sure.
Yeah, good job. You know how hard it is to get first-degree arson? It's
Not hard
possible
this
to get
time.
the prosecutor assigned with this case is literally popping the champagne already because that's how much of a fucking slam dunk it is.
Which of you two are gonna represent him?
Yeah, I'd represent him and get him the death penalty, let's be honest.
Let's see. Did it? Yep, no, there it is. He shows himself lifting the lighter to light it again. So I was about to
there
say,
it
like,
is. Yeah. No, the commission of the crime is also on camera.
you filmed everything
good job.
they needed.
Yeah, literally everything. To prove malicious intent, first degree, slam dunk. Wow, good job.
Look at this warehouse. You have to
It's a big
understand
one.
that it's not just like the burning of product
That's a
or whatever.
distribution center for like several freaking stores. It's not just one store.
It's a huge distribution center, but it's not just like the burning of product from like a big company. This is also like, that's a big fire in a very dry state.
Yeah. Coming into freaking the dry season.
There's a lot that,
Fire season right now. That's what's happening. And you decided to set a warehouse on fire. Thanks for that, buddy.
California is not full of the brightest people. They voted to get screwed over and then blame everyone else.
Well, this guy's just a retard. I don't care if he's Californian or not. He's just retarded.
Also, as a side note, chat, if you're into Crimson Desert, apparently the modders are going crazy. They have already made a mod that lets you make create your main character yourself. They have a female version, and the armors have been adjusted to fit a female body now.
Well, damn, look at that.
They have already installed a full cut character creator for it.
That's pretty cool.
Game's only been out for like, what, a week? 2 weeks?
Not, well, I mean, modders are pretty impressive when it comes to their turnaround.
True. What platforms are you streaming on again,
crazy.
Ava?
Just YouTube.
Fair enough.
I also do Rumble now instead of Kick every Tuesday, but...
Did someone say lolly? Nobody said lolly. This time.
Nobody said lolly.
What are you talking about, chat?
I mean, other than, the fact we just did.
No,
but
we did.
Before that, nah. Tomos, I saw the clip you did, and you posted on Twitter. Oh, geez, I can't hear that. I can't, yeah, okay, we're done. I'm done, I'm cooked, chat. That is all we had, though, today for,
yeah.
For Lawtisms.
But I think it was fun.
It was actually quite a bit of fun. From the chase to the Karen trying to do squatters' rights to, two pretty freaking uniquely interesting cases. A lawyer too lazy to do his own job, and a lawyer fired for just existing.
Oh, Ava.
Drunken Moon, how's it going?
Bad news.
What's up? What?
I should have it pulled up.
Oh shit, hold on. What's this? What has happened? He's going to walk? Oh no.
Found incompetent to proceed.
No, that's good. That means he's being made a ward of the state, and he has to be put in a,
Yep.
And say, this puts him in, this puts him in a state of limbo that no criminal actually wants to be. They think, oh yeah, I'll just be declared incompetent and it'll be fine. No. What happens is you're declared a ward of the state. You're put into one of the state homes, which absolutely do still exist. And then if you somehow decide to get better, you're then declared competent, and then you're standing trial for your original charges in the first place. This is good news.
Yeah, we'll see where it goes. I don't actually remember this situation.
Isn't this the guy who, yeah, this is the guy who just, stabbed that poor lady on the train. Whenever.
That doesn't narrow it down, unfortunately.
Oh my god. That's terrifying. Here, let me,
This is the Ukrainian one?
I bet I can bring
I do know that
picture.
one, then.
Yeah, I think it is that one.
They call those light rails? It was just like a subway.
Yeah, it's a light rail.
Alright, we'll call it a light rail then. I just assumed we all called it subway. I don't know much about trains. Oh, speaking
the
of...
Ukrainian woman. Yeah, that's right.
To loop back around to this, before we go, because I have to continue making fun of my stalker boyfriend being upset at me. Because I forgot this was at the bottom of his page here. And I need chat's opinion on this, right? So chat can tell me if I am in the wrong here or if he is in the right. It's going to show it right? Yeah, this will show it just fine. So it was a conversation about localization, and Capcom at the time had released this localization team thing. And I said the worst part, or the quote retweets, is people who think if you're fine with Satoshi being called Ash Ketchum, you also have to be okay with the entire script being rewritten, the character designs being heavily censored, and all references to Japanese culture removed, or you're a hypocrite. This thread highlights the worst aspects of localization, and that's rightfully angered a lot of people. Localization should really only be stuff that can't be transferred over, like puns, but if someone understands that sake equals beer, that's not evidence we need heavier localization. And he replies, one of Mizu's biggest flaws is his arrogance mixed with his overconfidence. This results in him making himself look like a massive idiot when he says something factually wrong but pretends like it's true. For example, in this post talking about how bad localization is, whining about censorship, how localization should only be stuff that can't transfer over, only to go on to prove how ill-informed he is about this topic by calling sake with an I, and then saying it's beer, which is a very common misunderstanding. Sake is an alcoholic beverage, but that doesn't make it beer. Sake is made with rice grains, whereas beer is made with wheat.
What if... Anger.
He got me on a spelling mistake, and then he...
And then he just went off.
Sake is made with rice, whereas beer is made with wheat. I don't care! If you told a Japanese person that beer was sake, they'd be like, yeah, it's about the same thing. I drink it, I get drunk. Ba-do-do-do-do.
Well, most of your argument is attacking someone's personality. It shows you can't actually have a logical argument. No, yeah.
The point is sake is basically used the same way beer is in America. It's an alcoholic beverage people drink at the bar.
I've seen localizations treat where, like, that person is clearly holding a beer. They're calling it sake, but that is not freaking rice grain, alcohol, which is what sake is, which has a distinct color flavor. It's usually served in a specific kind of glass or container. Like, come on.
It's just so funny. You don't understand. Sake is made different. It's alcohol. I don't care.
It's alcohol.
This also isn't me being ignorant of Japanese culture. This is me being ignorant of drinking, because I don't drink. I've literally never had alcohol before in my life. Fair. I don't know how beer is made.
I mean, yeast, and it eats something and it poops out what people who drink alcohol drink. So, like, you're drinking dead yeast that drowned in its own poop. That's what alcohol is.
Yeah. It's just so funny to me because it's one of those things where it's like, I
feel like this is calling it localization if someone calls Pepsi Coke. Yeah, no, really, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And it does feel in that same level.
Like, people are aware what I mean. Everyone knew what I meant when I said that.
But that's all right, chat. We are gonna wrap up here. I am a little bit late for a Witcher D&D session that I have to join.
Oh, have fun.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell as hard as you possibly can for not just me, but also Mizu. And we will, of course, see you all on the next one. As who are you gonna raid out into? We can probably double raid.
Let me see. I hadn't clicked it open yet. Also, random guys, I will be back later tonight as well. Me and Akko are doing more card openings and then covering the leaflet debate.
Nice.
I could raid into Archcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably listen on that one because I'm interested in how that debate went down.
Here, I'll raid into Archcast.
Archcast, okay, I'll do the same.
Bye, chat. Be good for Arch.
Rated.
See y'all later. Also, Pokemon cards. Chat's asking which ones. It's Pokemon cards.